Hello, everybody, and a nearly Merry Christmas to you all. Because it is Christmas, I thought actually this week we would start out with
something stupid.
Yeah. No, there is lighthearted stuff as well. It's not just stupid stuff, but I thought we'd start out with some fun things.
The first one is not fun.
The holiday season.
That's invasive.
I mean, it's not fun. I mean, it's not fun for the person it happened to.
I mean, he did it voluntarily. Let's be honest. I don't think someone.
It is, however, funny, and we have some white pilling things. We have some done things to laugh at, and then we will be looking at the Twitter files stuff because that's all everybody is talking about. The stuff with Twitter and Elon, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, there's a good reason for that. The FBI is basically paying. They're basically owning Twitter.
Yes, and we're going to look at that. And I have to say, like, I've been a little bit surprised by people's seeming unwillingness to just like accept it. Now, I will show you when we get into the Twitter file stuff.
Is there anyone in particular you had in mind?
No, maybe.
Totally not. Of
There's
course.
not anybody in particular. No. Well, it's not. It's actually
definitely
quite
not
a few
two
people.
American individuals.
There's actually quite a few people who I don't get it. But more interesting to me, far more interesting, is that so when I go and I find the news that Spoon and I share news with each other all throughout the week. And so a lot of times I just go through our Discord chat and pull out stuff that we've been sending each other that we've been through. But one of the things that I do when I prepare for the show is I go to a couple of channels. I go specifically to the Young Turks, David Pakman, Sam Cedar, and Hassan Piker and Vosh. Because there are people who...
How do you do that?
I don't even watch the videos. I just look at what are they talking about? Like, what are the subjects they're covering? And if something sounds like it might be interesting or related to something else that we're talking about, I'll go and watch a little bit of it. I try not to watch the whole thing because it's better to get my raw... No, it's better if you get my raw reaction to it. I'll just skip around and be like, oh, this looks like a good one. You know what I mean? Or something fun to react to. None of them. And I'll maybe since I'm talking about it, I'll just show you now. None of them are talking about the Twitter files at all.
I wonder why.
Well, we know why, right? So let's see. TYT. We go to Young Turks.
Oh, let me see.
Go to their page here, and we scroll down. We see, okay, we're going to talk about. Actually, it's funny. I didn't look at because I look at their stuff last, usually like right before the show. Because again, I don't want to watch it. I want to like watch a couple seconds and then see if it's funny. And we were going to talk about two of these stories. But
the swastika thing.
Yeah, I put it in here. It's in the spirit of the holidays. Oh my God, we'll get to it. But you'll notice that there is...
That's funny as hell, by the way.
Astonishing...
swastika thing.
Look at... They're not talking about Elon Musk. They're not talking about Twitter. If they're talking about Elon Musk, the only thing they talk about is him resigning and yay, we won and stuff like that, which I don't think you... we're going to talk about the Twitter banning. But look, talking about the Twitter bans... No mention even a little of the Twitter files, the actual stuff that's been coming out. Okay, that's TYT. We go to Sam Cedar. I have one Sam Cedar video because it's really short and it's unrelated though. It's just really funny. But
why is it that every leftist has such a punchable face?
Well, I think some people might say it's dysgenics, but I don't know if that's true. So you get Candace Owens. Elon Musk owns himself. Yeah, but what about the Twitter files?
Elon Musk owns himself.
This is the one we're going to watch.
By what?
The poll that he's in, and we are going to cover this, but just spoiler alert: Elon's going to step down as CEO. He still owns the goddamn company.
He's not going to, apparently.
Did he change his mind?
No, he said that the poll was to bot people to see who would bot. Because
really?
Yeah, because what it looks like is that someone else did some information, and it looks like they polled a different group of people based on some internal data off-site.
No way. I didn't even see this.
And it was way, way higher in favor of Elon staying in, like 25%. Yeah.
Hang on, I didn't see this. Whoa. Let me find it here. Was it on his Twitter?
No, it was just some reports that I've seen.
Oh, I'm not sure about that. He said bots incoming.
Yes. There was a group, I think Jeremy did a video on it, where there was one group who did an independent poll. This was according to they were looking at the likes to polling data to see the disparity, and so they looked at the Trump poll versus the Elon one, and they said that there's a massive disparity in the like to interaction ratio, which would be unusual because a lot of them would be overlaps.
I didn't even hear about this. Goddamn. NASA's bots rigged poll. Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, Elon Musk, it's unwise to run a poll like this when you're not deep state enemy number one. They have the biggest bot army on Twitter. They have 100K analysts with 30 to 40 accounts all voting against you, which we all knew, obviously, which is why I didn't, whatever. So Elon says, interesting. Where's the subscription? I'm assuming this article went over, but it just says that Elon suggested it. I don't see actually the thing that you were talking about. Wait a minute, though. And that's Kim.com, by the way, who said that.
Yeah, it was Jeremy had it on his video. You can just put up Jeremy's video about it.
Let's just do that real quick. Why not? Because I don't know where it is. So, but real quick before we do that, I want to get to the fun stuff first. So let me pull up Jeremy's video over here so I don't forget in my other window, so that I don't.
You're gonna
forget
put up
it.
the 88-year-old with a World War One bomb up his ass.
Well, I thought it's Christmas. I thought we should share the joy of some funny, if not fun news first. Wait, sorry. Ordering.
I can't believe what I just said is actually real. There was an 88-year-old in Paris hospital with a World War One bomb up his ass.
Yeah. Sorry, that was Jeremy. His video autoplaying. But yeah, man with World War One explosive lodged in his rectum, sparks bomb scare, hospital evacuation. I'm sure it was an evacuation. Merry Christmas, everybody. The case left doctors shell-shocked. A French hospital was partially evacuated Saturday after a senior citizen arrived with a World War I artillery shell lodged in his rectum.
You know, the person who wrote this is just like, how many puns can I fit into this?
Oh, and it's the New York Post, which they love puns and stuff like that.
Oh, the New York Post wrote this?
Yeah, this article that I have up.
Oh, God, this is some good shit.
An emergency occurred but from 9 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. on Saturday evening that required the intervention of the bomb disposal personnel, the evacuation of adult and pediatric emergencies, as well as the diversion of incoming emergencies, a hospital spokesman said. We had to manage the risk in a reactive framework. I know, the rep added. When in doubt, we took all the precautions. Bomb disposal. God. This is real. Bomb disposal experts at the scene determined there was little possibility the shell would explode inside the man.
If that shell exploded inside the man, there'd be nothing left of the man.
They say that there are no pro statements.
Bill says he hopes that there are no pro-state messages on this podcast. Get it? Pro-state?
Yeah.
Prostate?
God.
I don't like that. I should have meant to explain it. It ruined it. Ruined it.
Read the size.
Look at how big it is. And also, okay, so it's not like he had this stuck up there since World War I, right? What?
Well, no, because he was 88 years
old. God's
old.
green flat earth would inspire you to put a bombshell up your bum. Like what? What? It's not like the world is not absolutely brimming with sex toys and degeneracy. What makes you choose this?
Look at this. Stunned doctors subsequently began the process of trying to remove the object, which measured almost 8 inches long and more than 2 inches wide. How the fuck do you fit that?
It'll burn and burn and burn. The burning inside your butthole. I had that in my videos. Now I can only think about that.
The fucking ring of fire makes a whole different fucking thing now.
Burning inside their buttholes. It's believed the pervy patient inserted the item up to his rear for sexual pleasure. An apple, a mango, or even a can of shaving foam. We are used to finding unusual objects inserted where they shouldn't be, one doctor said. But a shell? Never. Medics were forced to take the elderly man
up there.
Well,
like a mango is borderline impressive.
I mean, okay, have you seen... And I'm really sorry, chat, because I know many of you have seen this, and it will bring up horrible memories. One guy, one jar. Absolutely classic shock internet video. That video traumatized me. I saw it when I was like 16 or something, and it was like,
'cause
oh my
the glass
god,
breaking.
yeah. Well, I won't. Let's not describe it in any more detail, but you all can probably guess what we're talking about if you've not seen One Guy, One
There's
Jar.
shattered
Also, the name's
glass
a little
and
bit
rectal
descriptive.
bleeding.
Also, the name kind of describes. Well, now you put it into more detail. Thank you. So,
You're
that
very
all I
welcome.
wanted for Christmas was shattered glass and rectal bleeding. According to the hospital, he's now in good health and expected to make a full recovery from the surgery. Well, again, Merry Christmas. In terms of actual wholesome things, though, I do have something actually wholesome. I have actually 2 wholesome stories. And this is,
Aw,
I love this. This
Space
is
Clarence
so,
Thomas.
yeah. Oh, thus when you give to the greedy, sound a trumpet before you, as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets, they may be praised by others. Truly I say to you, they have received their reward. It's Matthew 6:2. Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas embodies this verse well, as it recently has come to light that he has been quietly placing Christmas wreaths on the graves of American veterans for years. DC journalist author Emily Miller spotted Thomas volunteering for wreaths across America at Arlington National Cemetery on Saturday, as seen in a photo she posted to Twitter. Aww! Wreaths Across America is a charitable organization that mobilizes thousands of volunteers every year to put wreaths on the graves of veterans and fallen soldiers. This isn't the first year Thomas has volunteered at Arlington Cemetery either. Justice can be seen in a candid photo from 2013, helping to clean up the cemetery after the Christmas season on a rainy January day.
Oh,
Do they
he's
have
been doing
that
this for
photo in
almost
here?
10 years.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's at least what we know about it. Yeah, here's the photo. Sorry, I thought it was in this article. Oh, and how old is Justice Thomas?
He's 80,
This was
82, isn't he?
something like that. Let me see. That's 2013.
Let me see.
Yeah, let's see. How old is he? He's
74.
74. But so he was 62 in this picture, just out there, just helping make the.
He doesn't look like 72. Fair play to him.
No, he was 62 there. Yeah.
No, I mean the
It is
picture
a-
you had up there.
He's 74 now.
Yeah, so well on him. 74, sorry. What am I saying?
The unconscious nature, whatever, they're just talking about it. Of course, relate it to, this is the Gateway Pundit. They have a side, you know what I mean? But obviously bring it up and compare this to, like, he's been doing this
who's
for
a
years.
narcissistic bitch.
Well, she posed for all these photos.
Of course you did.
She was all, well, no, not just of course, we know for a fact that this was a photo shoot.
Yeah, of course.
A completely arranged photo shoot for her, and she wasn't even at the border. She was just at some random fence. Yeah, of course, all the memes were amazing. But she wasn't even at the goddamn border. Yeah, here I'm at inner city school. Yeah, I mean, but like that's the difference is AOC, when she wants to pretend to seem virtuous, she has a photographer come out and take pictures of her looking sad at a random fence in a desert.
She is
Justice
a
Thomas-
narcissistic bitch.
Justice Thomas just does it, and then people sometimes see him there doing it once every 10 years.
Yes, because he actually enjoys doing it.
It looks like he enjoys doing it.
Yeah. Or he
also-
for him it's like a sense of duty.
Right, he seems like a good guy. Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like if
'cause
you give someone a lifetime position and told them to do their job, they might actually do it.
Well, some people care, other people don't. Other people go look at that kind of position and think, how can I abuse this? I think Justice Thomas appears to be the kind of person who looked at that position as a
Good monarch.
As a man who has studied the law and says, this is how I can help. But that, I don't know, Justice Thomas, but that's how he comes off to me. Kizza for £5, thank you, Kizza, says, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. I am now a part of the 30 Club. Oh, hey. And maybe next week we can have some great fun and make old jokes about me. All right, well, I'll ask Spirit about it. But you know the thing, you gotta, I talked to you, you can't talk about putting people into wood chippers. So that's all I ask. Not so much, at least. Which kind of turned a downward turn on this very cute article. But yeah, of course, we have to read the rest of it. We get the damn point. AOC has to go and show off how virtuous she is. Justice Thomas just does it because he thinks it's the right thing to do.
The problem is her virtuousness makes her look like a narcissistic bitch.
Well, she is.
Well, kinda comes with
I
that.
have another white pill article
God.
here. Oberlin College, which if you are not aware of what Oberlin College is, Oberlin College is million, yeah, not billion. But so the headline is Oberlin College makes $36 million payment to bakery in racial profiling defamation case.
God,
so
racism really does pay out.
No, I mean this is a good thing. This is great.
Oh yeah, I know. It's because the people who were bullshitting with it.
Yeah, I think there is a video linked in here. If not, I have originally had it in my notes, but I might play it just so you can see the people who run this bakery. But really quick, to explain what Oberlin College is, if you're not familiar, Oberlin College.
Oh no, it's a different one.
Oberlin College is arguably the most left-wing college in the United States. I mean, it is more left-wing than Berkeley. I'm not joking. It is a tiny little. I'm pretty sure it's in Ohio. It's a tiny, ultra elite university in Ohio. It is as far left as it gets. Let's see, what is the Oberlin College tuition? I'm gonna guess probably like 80,000. Oh, 60,000. Okay, I would have actually expected more. It's one of the most expensive schools in the country, right?
They sound like fun.
Oh, I'm sure. Why we had to work with them for something in undergrad. They did some kind of team up with Xavier, and I don't remember what it was about, but I remember someone from there came down and was talking to us about this project we were working on, and just you could tell they sniffed their own farts. And there's a person who exuded I sniff my own fart energy. Anywho, so Oberlin College.
So what? Mr. Frenzy Super Chat. Have you ever looked at a rusty wire fence in the middle of the desert and thought to yourself, how can this benefit me? Oh my god.
Thank you, dude. Personally, no.
But
we know AOC has. It's absolutely accurate, too.
Oh god, yes, that is.
Okay.
She really is like that.
Oh, I know.
I don't know why people like it. Like, she's just such a manipulative fucking asshole. She's a despicable human being.
This story's not old. It's from the 17th. Sorry, the story of when it happened was old. The payout just happened. But, oh, yeah.
2010 6 years, so 6 mil every year.
Yeah. Gary Thomas for 2 says, Oberlin College educated Lena Dunham. Enough said. I didn't know that, but I'm in no way surprised.
Holy shit, Rob. Thanks for that.
Whoa. Oh, my God, Rob, thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you both. Thank you both for your awesome content. Rob, thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. And have an absolutely wonderful and Merry Christmas. So thanks for hanging out, all of you guys.
Would you like us to do something special, Rob?
Oh, no, that makes it. What do you mean by this?
Well, for that kind of money, I think he deserves it. So I'll ask him. If there's any stupid article or shit you want me to read out, just tell me.
Well, which we should probably integrate anyway and just steal HB's idea. Honestly, I feel bad for doing the breaking news. So if there's something that's not included in our show and you want us to cover it, throw a super chat.
I mean, it's going to be hard to top a guy with a fucking World War I bomb up his ass. That's pretty impressive.
I know. But I'm just saying in general. It's something to think about for the new year. Thank you again, Rob.
Can you imagine if he blew up?
There's no real chance.
I know it's fucked up that we find that funny, by the way.
It's but a wafer thin mint, sir.
Can you get a rain check? Yeah, or Rob, if you want me to do something on my channel, then if you want a video you want me to do, then tell me to do it. Leave a comment on one of my YouTube videos if I see it, because I see your comments every day, dude. Sorry, I'm just thinking about an 88-year-old blowing up from a World War I bomb. And his ass, how can it not? Dude, I know this is horrible, but how is that not funny?
I mean, it is hilarious.
I mean, you put it up your own ass.
It's that's what makes it funny. If somehow it got lodged up there and he'd been walking around with it in his butthole for 65 or how many goddamn years.
No, the First World War is in
how would he get it? Because that's in it's 1910. So.
He's 88 years old, so he was born in the 1940s. So he was born at the start of the Second World War.
Lucifer the Doberman for 10 says, even though you guys are degenerate communists, I love hearing your opinions. Does that make me a bad person? Who are you talking about? Thank you for the 10, but I'm not sure who's a degenerate communist here. Degenerate libertarian monarchist, that would be me. Spoon's an absolute monarchist. But
so are you.
Yeah, I am. But I'm also a libertarian at the same time.
Yeah, well, I know you can be both.
Exactly. There's no
Someone
reason.
must hold the power and keep the degenerates in line. May as well be the king. I'm confused as to who are the communists. Do we have any communists in this chat?
Yeah, coming Mark.
No, I mean right now.
No. Well, he's sometimes here. Coming Mark, friend of the channel.
If I find out there's a communist in my chat, I'll fucking purge you.
But Coming Mark is a good communist. He's a good guy.
The only good communist is the one in Pinochet's regime.
Stop. Now I just admonished Kizza for this.
What? Pinochet actually did that. It's not a hypothetical. Like, that is legit what he did.
He dropped them out of Holocaust. Or out of helicopters. The Holocaust is on my mind because of an article we'll get to here in a minute.
I actually, because I know some Chilean people, and I asked her, like, what is your honest opinion of Pinochet? Because, like, it's difficult to get past the memes. And she said to me, in all honesty, considering what the Soviet Union was trying to do, he did save the country. Like, oh. Because you would think, like, the way that... I have plenty of chill, fuck you. Basically, she said...
You kind of don't.
Go to hell. But yeah, she basically said as much as, look, the situation is 2/3 of the country did want him to militarily coup the friggin' nation. And he was an objectively good leader, actually.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Really,
they're the healthiest.
But he was also, but he was also an authoritarian leader. So I don't like the off stuff. Also, it appears that we have some commies in the chat because they're offering free helicopter rides.
Yeah. Also, he is
John Kleiser and Flannel McMantle.
He is
engaging in some communism. I see.
He is the closest thing to a benevolent dictator we'll have in the 20th century.
In the 20th century, look, we're not in the 41st.
Yeah,
the Emperor of Mankind hasn't come about yet, okay?
Yeah, but I'm saying, like compared to freaking Hitler and Stalin, like, Pinochet looks like fun roses. Comparatively,
yeah.
Yes.
But it's like, oh, hey, like, some committers of the greatest acts of human atrocity ever. Comparatively, he is not so bad. Anywho, let's finish this Oberlin College, because this is I know.
What's your death tally, a communist? So none. Okay.
I know that it is 5 years in the making, but better late than never. We can confirm that. Okay, so a substantial payout was awarded earlier this year after Gibson Bakery won a defamation lawsuit against the school that sided with 3 black students who claimed the store racially profiled them when they were caught stealing from the shop in 2016. We can confirm that all funds have been
just read that part again.
Yeah.
You were caught racially profiled. You were racially profiled. You were stealing. That might have been why you were racially profiled, because you were actually fucking. You were doing a crime, you twat.
They were stealing also alcohol. There was a bottle of whiskey or some kind of bottle of liquor.
You see, this is the
from a bakery, by the way. Like, dude, it's because this bakery works with Oberlin, right? So, like, or they used to, not anymore. They used to supply baked goods to the college, and then the college came out and said, well, I mean, like, 3 black kids who went to the school, I'm surely on diversity, or scholarships. No, I mean, of course not. Surely on merit of their aptitudes at the most woke college in the country. So they're attending one of the most expensive colleges in the country, and then are stealing liquor from a local bakery. And by the way, I don't know if you can see it here. Here's the owner. This bakery has been open since the 1800s. 137 years old.
Damn.
In their family. Which has been working with this college probably for damn near 100 years. If not for the entire time of or large majority of their time working or being open.
So that bakery is like half the age of the country.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of fucking based. Well done to him.
It's very cool, and as far as I can tell, it's been in their family more or less for that entire time.
I like when I see shit like that. Like, hey, his business is over 120. It's like that's a legacy right there. That's cool.
It's awesome, but
and you survived the coup. Like,
I know.
Damn.
And the racism allegations, they survived both. I would replace the compressors with the refrigerators and replace the fryers and the proofers that were used for our dough. I would pay the mortgages on my properties that I've taken out the last few years at higher back employees.
Well, I think it's going to be in business for a while.
Lorna Gibson wrote. That's what she's saying she's going to do with the money. Yeah, I think it's going to be in business for a while.
Yeah, I just picked up 137 million. You know what fucking business I can make with that kind of money?
Oh, it was a bottle of wine. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't heard this story in a long time. Gibson Bakery filed a defamation suit against Oberlin College in 2017, a year after a shoplifting incident where one of the students used a fake ID to try and buy a bottle of wine while swiping 2 more bottles, court paper said. What a loser, dude.
So you used a fake ID, crime 1, and then try to steal crime 2.
But to steal wine, too. Get the hard shit. What are you doing?
That says a lot about you that that's your first fucking complaint.
I was really making
it. Steal better booze, you asshole.
I was trying to make a joke, but honestly. Gibson's son, you're not wrong, is what I mean. Gibson's son Alan chased the trio out of the store when a scuffle ensued. When the police arrived, the students alleged Alan racially profiled and assaulted them. Gibson's son, this man, who's like, what? How old is this dude? He's got to be 60-something. They claimed this. Yeah, they claimed this man chased them out and beat them, or was trying to. Was trying to assault them. Is it? Yeah, they racially profiled them, then chased them out of the store and was trying to hurt them. That was the implication. Elderly. I mean, his father is obviously quite elderly, but this middle-aged dude, higher middle-aged, even he's probably 60, right? I think he's doing a lot of chasing. Come on. On its face. On the face, he was stupid. Oberlin College staff have created and distributed flyers claiming the family had, quote, a long account of racial profiling and discrimination. Oh, can we see the flyer?
Is it maybe because a bunch of blacks were completely robbing the motherfucking time?
Goddamn, look at these people. This is the current owner's father, who also owned it, and I'm guessing his father and his father owned it. I want to see the flyer. I don't have a picture of it. Lame.
Those are 3 blacks.
Here's the 3 people who tried to steal the wine.
Oh look, melanin. I can't help but wondering.
That's why they said it was racial profiling. God damn, this is such a wholesome. This is so wholesome. I really like this picture.
Hey, look, blacks are known for stealing. You know what you do when you go into a store, steal? It's like you are not helping race relations when you do this kind of shit.
Really not. I mean, this is such a wholesome image. This place seems lovely, and yeah, I'm so glad that I'm really glad.
White people owning a business, that's some good shit.
I'm just looking. No, it's inside and outside. You can tell how old it is, and it looks so cozy and comfy. I really like it. I like that it's got a little Art Deco-y style to it, which is obviously done in the 20s.
Yeah, the crown holdings.
Yeah, and on the outside as well. It's outside and inside.
Yeah, go back. I want to see the outside. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I see the text is very
20s
Art Deco.
Probably when they last replaced it, right? I love it. It's so very Art Deco.
The fact that it's still up and so clean. Well done, man.
I know. The family lost a substantial amount of business because of the allegations, Gibson said. Even after the students admitted in 2017 that they hadn't been racially profiled, they pled guilty to attempted theft. So again, basically immediately, this got, even the people who said it got called out and went, oh, no, not really. We're just lying. And which is, I mean, honestly, more than I expect from most people nowadays. It's almost commendable.
The college was fined $11 million for defamation. Damn.
Mm-hmm. After funding the college to fund the bakery, yeah. So now they have over 36 million. Good. There's a white pill. There's your white pill. Real quick. Bid on for $5 says, considering the average percentage of the population killed, it's always smarter to support a right-wing takeover of your country than a communist one.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, that goes with
that. I suppose so. And Carlos Rodriguez for 20. Wow, thank you, dude. Says, of all of the successful people in all of the world, why do we mainly hear from putanas, politicians, and the freakazoid celebrities? Well, I mean, I guess they have a higher profile, right? So we hear from them more.
They draw more eyeballs. That's why.
Yeah. People are always obsessed with the lifestyles of the rich and the famous. I'm sorry, but so no, we don't end up hearing a lot about. little people like this. Or my little, that's diminutive, literally diminutive to say that. Regular ass people. Like this wholesome looking family.
You know what depresses me? I know what song you were just referencing.
Of course you do.
Of course I do. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Because everybody knows that song.
Oh, fucking good Charlotte.
Yeah. So some more funny stuff up front. Can I talk a little bit about Trump's stupid NFTs? This is
Dude, this man
so
is
dumb.
a marketing genius.
Dumb.
Dude, he marketed cringe and sold all of it out in less than 12 hours.
Right, okay, I won't bring up the other article because you knew about this. So these have sold out. These, the absolute pinnacle of cringe has sold out.
Don't you want to bet he just did this shit because it's funny?
I mean, sometimes I used to think Trump kind of understood memes and stuff. I mean, he obviously did it. It's one of the reasons he won. But I don't, this is such cringe.
It's the one.
Look at these. And, okay, what's Ethereum? I don't know. Hang on.
Made a couple of $100,000.
Well, yeah, ETH to, let's say, USD. And the converter on Ethereum. So let's say, which one's the worst? Let's find the worst one here. Or should we find the one that's... I only see numbers in the top ones.
Scroll to the left.
Which one do you hate more? The camo 45 hat or the cowboy hat?
No, those are okay.
I hate both of them. Whatever, they're all about the same. 0.184 Ethereum. What?
You sound surprised.
$222,546.
What the?
No, it's 0.18. I'm sorry, I was gonna say, like, how is that true? Okay, $222. Okay. I forgot to add the percentage point. Or even that percentage point. I forgot to add the decimal point. And I freaked out, and I was like, was this what he was asking for? Or is this what people are asking for them? No. Okay, I don't have to freak out. $220 for these. Oh my god, okay, nothing to be scared about. I mean, it is still scary how
because it looks a bit commie.
Stupid. They all look stupid, and here's why they look stupid. Because it's, like, stock footage and ads. Okay, so, here we go. Journalists, of course, because they're obsessed with him. Stalking because I'm obsessed with him. That at least one of the images for the NFTs relied on photos of clothing you can buy online. For example, an NFT showing Trump wearing a cowboy outfit seems to be based on a duster jacket from Scully Leather, which is sold at Amazon. I mean, it's really similar. It looks like they just did some color correcting. It really does.
Yeah. I think it's
another
funny as shit, though.
Right, another NFT of Trump wearing a tuxedo borrows imagery from a suit sold on Men's Warehouse. I want to see how much the suit costs at Men's Warehouse, actually. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm doxxed. Everyone knows I live in Jersey. It's like $300 suit. Well, actually, I don't know. Thanks a lot, Men's Warehouse, for doxing me. Doxing.
Can we sue them?
But like, well, no, I don't give a shit. Everyone knows I live here. But okay, what is this in USD?
Someone said their Minnesota Fat said, "Merry Christmas, boss. You too, spoon." Oh fuck you. Thanks for that. Wish me luck. Snow is supposed to go till 3 a.m. God damn. Have you seen that refugee Ukrainian working girls are refusing to serve as black and brown men? Oh my god.
I did not see that. Oh my god. Let me look that up real quickly though.
Yeah, I want to do that.
I don't know about this. Let's see. I don't know where to find that. I'm not sure where to find that. If you could send it, and if you want to send it to me rather than, I think you're on the. I think everybody should be on the.
The Broken Cow in general.
No, in the Discord. If you want to post that in the live chat, then I can just find it from here. If you haven't already, then we can look at that because that also sounds hilarious. But okay, so yeah, the suits. It's like a $350 suit. With a man in the $5,000 suit. Come on. Just, I can't even remember the whole like Arrested Development reference there. Whatever. It's just funny he didn't even take a. Well, no. So the arms are copy pasted, not the rest of the suit. The suit itself looks terrible. These all look so awful.
And yet the man made $500,000.
He just made. Is that all he made?
I think so.
Let's see. I have another article on it. So
I've heard some insane price like 4 million. I'm like, get the fuck, it's not that much.
I don't know. People are weird about NFTs. See how much he made? Does he have a dollar sign? Okay, we can just do the calculation here real quick then.
45,000.
Or 45,000 cards.
100 each.
Why is the ones that I saw? Oh, that must be them reselling. Times 100, of course, you just add an extra zero. Yeah, so $4,500. $100. Or $4,500,000. I mean, like, for a fucking meme, Trump just scored an easy 4.5 mil. Now, I think this is really cringe, by the way.
You know what's not cringe, though? $4.5 million fucking dollars.
Exactly. You can't relate. Like, how much shit can I talk?
Someone could just say, hey, Trump, what you just did is really cringe. I just made $4.5 million. What about you? And they'll just shut them the fuck up.
Trump, Kids It for £5 says, Trump, just look at the NFT trend and saw what Bill Delphine did and said, I'm going to make waves. Are the deal, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's what it is. He just, look, that's why he is a winner. Because he's just like,
he can market cringe and make $4.5
I don't care. I'll just make $4.5 million. So, and they did sell out, as we said. Now, I have one more funny news story.
I can't do this anymore, Steve Bannon.
It's more Christmas.
Steve Bannon just said, I can't do this anymore, but he still made $4.5 million. What the fuck, Bannon?
Yeah, whatever. Is the New York Times anti-Semitic? Many puzzle solvers are convinced. Many solvers saw a swastika flat in the middle of the Sunday New York Times puzzle and were shocked further at the coincidence as it was the first day of the Jewish holiday of Hanukkah.
That's totally
Here's what happened. It doesn't really matter what they are going to say, this account. Here it is. I mean, it's obviously a swastika.
Can I just say, this is
this a coincidence? How did this happen?
First day of Hanukkah, and yeah,
this happen?
By the way,
this is not an accident.
Yeah, no, of course. By the way, Ryan McCarthy, the guy who made this, fucking based. I don't care. This is a troll. This is like 4chan level fucking trolling, and it's funny as shit. Because here's the thing. This symbol is the most emotionally charged symbol of our lifetime.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, so if you're going to just trigger someone with an image, this is your go-to.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, but that's what I think. If you're gonna meme, this is the fucking king to meme with. This symbol. Like, yeah.
I've also seen people on 4chan.
Yeah, like Lucifer just said, troll level 100. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
You can just, this is the thing, but this is what I'm trying to say is, you can just throw this, and it means absolutely nothing to you, but just like, watch how people will react if I just post. I can have nothing, I can detest fascism in every single way, but as soon as I post this, people go and lose their fucking mind. It's funny as shit.
There's a couple of things that do make it additionally funny. One, I've seen a bunch of 4chan threads where people are combing through all of the crosswords, trying to find like secret hidden messages or meanings in them, which is funny.
It's like really over.
Right? like okay, like but you see why they might see them. Like, for example, neighborhood of the Q key. Early springtime woe. It's springtime for Hitler and Germany. Are you seeing why people think that there's other messages hidden in it? Now I don't know, but like once you see the one thing, whatever. Two, as has been pointed out in the chat, this is an ancient religious symbol by yup. People do need to calm the fuck down, but it's because if you are a troll, as you say, and you want to mess with people, you know you can put this image in there, and people who know nothing about the extensive religious history of the swastika just will freak out and scream. But this is obviously somebody fucking around, you know what I mean?
Yeah. V said he thought it was someone like in the company that he just wanted to piss off, and he had this sitting for a while. I wouldn't be surprised.
That's also very true.
Yeah,
it's a disgruntled employee. Also very true.
It's fucking funny as shit. But come on, it's obviously a swastika, and it is obviously still very freaking funny. I just laughed.
Yeah.
I just thought it was like the funniest thing. It's one of the funniest things I've seen all year.
It is. pretty damn funny.
And also the main reason why we're laughing is that the person who did this, I can guarantee they're laughing at their asses off, just like going through the reaction. Like, just how much shit can I say that it's going to make people think like this is the legit thing? Like, and the more insane I can make it, the more conspiracy minded people will become. And you're just sitting there laughing your balls off.
Is this the actual New York Times? No, it's not. Oh my god, this stupid article. Okay, this actually, we've come across a piece.
New York
of,
Times Games. Yeah, but that is that not a section of the New York Times?
Okay, here's the thing.
Okay.
I don't think this is the New York Times, because here's what Elon has done with this Twitter checkmark shit. I don't goddamn know. Is it safe if you scroll over it? If it's like a real verified or paid verified? I thought it did. Does it not?
Yeah, but this was in the New York Times.
Oh, okay, it is. Okay. I thought for a second this was a troll. She said I was going to laugh really hard at it, but...
They're supposed to have a production or composition.
Oh, wait, so their actual response, New York Times' actual response was, yes, hi, this is not a swastika. Honest to God, no one sits down to make a crossword puzzle that says, hey, you know what would look cool? Yeah, they do.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
That's bullshit.
Yes, they do. And also, this sounds guilty.
Oh, look at that meme. That is a good.
Oh my god, no one sits. Honest to God, they sound so guilty. This is hilarious.
I'm very impressed by the person who made this because they actually did it at the right angle. Because the amount of freaking times, well.
Oh, I have to tell Bill something. Give me 1 second. He's asking a question about this that may be interesting and relevant.
Which is? Don't leave me with fucking dead air here. Oh, dead air, sorry. Yeah. Fuck, I want to know the question now. What was asked?
I'm still talking to him. That's why I was... he was asking if this had something to do with the Klaus Schwab symbol. What was that about again, Bill?
Klaus Schwab's new WEF
Oh, right.
logo is just a swastika. And this follows on from the fact that the old EU flag, one of like 5 of the suggested flags was swastika.
Whoa, okay. Let's see this. Okay. Hang on, I don't know if you guys probably could do that. Probably not. So...
What, the old German was kind of fashy? No.
No, he said that some of the proposed EU flags had swastikas in them. And then also there was a thing with
of
that
course,
there was
led
a
by the
new
fucking Germans.
That there's a new World Economic Forum logo and that it has it or one of them had a swastika in it or something like that. I don't know anything about that. I do know about this one. So I do not know about the one he's talking
German
about,
deals.
but I actually do know about this one, which was a conspiracy theory I saw on the internet. But I'll see if Bill can provide me with the evidence of that later.
666, yeah, that one is probably not a coincidence.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I think it is or another. But anyway, so that's the real New York Times responding, being like, yeah, we didn't do that. We swear. Who would do that? A troll. That's who would do it. Ding dong. So, however, we have ended the fun part of the show.
the one that you Hasselhopper says the New York Times Games treatise from 2017 regarding a different instance from them having made swastika crosswords puzzle. So they've done this before.
So they did it before. I had no idea. Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, that is 2017. Yeah.
So what they said? Yeah. Wait. What?
Yeah, that's 2017.
Oh God, yeah, that's from.
Whoever wrote this article is not.
No, I skipped over it. No, because columnist author Joseph Steinberg reminded his author. I just skipped over part of I totally did not notice that part of the story. I was just laughing.
Steinberg, really?
Look, I kind of pay attention to certain stories more than others. I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to this article about the New York Times swastika thing. I mean, it is like a geometric pattern, so it makes sense.
Oh,
why
of course,
it would show
Meghan
up like
McCain
that.
weighs in off. For fuck's
My
sakes.
God, what an insufferable bent. So, we'll get the rest of the super chats here for a second.
Kanye
Peter
is
for
laughing his ass off, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure. Peter for $5 says, remember, don't kill the part of you that's cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. Very true. I agree. Kissa for £5 says, this is clearly the third dungeon from the original Legend of Zelda. Oh yeah, I do remember that. And here is, but this is actually the opposite.
This is a new Rainbow Coalition flag.
Like Hindu way. Oh, yes, there is. I did forget that. New rainbow flag, and it's...
Yeah, that's the old Buddhist one.
Yeah, that's the old Buddhist one.
Hmm.
So...
That one actually looks quite nice.
I have seen it, but I did see there was a new one. But who cares? It's like...
The rainbow people probably do.
It happens every goddamn day. We
put
another thing in it.
It's basically just going to be a kaleidoscope of cringe.
Well said, yeah.
Thank you.
Right. The new one has some non-binary shit in it or something like that. I think that's it, yeah.
Oh, so the mentally handicapped.
1 second. Well, that's all of them.
Yeah, that is all of them. You do realize if they eventually encompass everyone, the whole fucking purpose of the bloody thing is just going to be, this is the human race, and then it's just going to be rendered redundant. Where the hell did she go now?
Oh, because Bill came in and told me another secret. He said that the reason why they keep changing the flag is because the original rainbow flag was not patented, and then other people came in and started patenting it, and so now they're trying to make more and more and more just to have more patents so that anytime you use it, they make it a penny.
How capitalist?
It says the communist. You know, well, apparently has, but you know what I mean? Like, how curious. So, this is still funny. Most of the things we're talking about tonight, I actually don't think have any bad news. I mean, there's always bad news, but it's funny bad news. Clown World bad news. Stanford harmful language list includes words American and survivor. And
that's so, your harmful language is survivor? That's quite creepy.
Well, we're going to look at it. Stanford University has come under fire. Thank you, Bill. Has come under fire for a language guide designed to avoid harmful terms. I was trying to do that. Trying to touch your hand to thank you. Bill brought up my soda. My sody pop.
Sody pop.
I'm being facetious, but anyway.
I'm not making fun of you right now.
Harmful terms listing the word American amongst those that should not be used. Institution began elimination of harmful language initiative.
American.
This is the most is there a more dystopian sounding institution in history? Elimination of harmful language institute?
Fuck off.
In other words, also, you're a big baby bitch. Introducing a website in May geared towards helping individuals recognize and address potentially harmful language they may be using in the states.
That is a better acronym for Build Back Better.
Yeah, I guess so.
Big
well, you
baby
recognize
bitch,
it. The reason true. The reason they're putting this out is because academia is downstream, is upstream from culture, which is upstream from politics, right? I do believe that's true. I mean, I think that. Would you think politics is downstream from culture, or culture is downstream from politics? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whichever way it goes. Academia is at the top. Academia is the person pissing into the stream, right? Which we're gonna see more of here in a moment.
You know, Mulbach said you should drive a tank through Harvard Yard. The more I hear that, the more I think it's fucking true.
Well, all we know is at the end, at the rainbow flag end of the
there's no pot of gold,
stream,
only a pot of piss.
It's academia. Hasidius for 10. Hey, thanks, man. It says Merry Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you as well. May the new year bring lots of joy and love to your lives. You too. Thank you, Hasidius. That's very lovely. Hasa Hoppa for 5 says the New York Times Games tweet is from 2017. Yeah, mentioning it regarding different instances. Them having made this crossword crossword. We already covered that. Thank you again, because I forgot. Anywho. Where were we? Okay, let's look at the list. Enough lollygagging. Let's actually look at the list, because
I'm gonna make fun of all these words.
My friends.
Oh god! As soon as I said gender bias, you can fuck off.
Yeah, well, whatever. Let's just look at the words. I don't care. Like we already explained what the hell they think they're doing. So here are the ableist words. Ableist language. The only point I would say is that, like, fuck, I need to do fucking mic stand. Sorry if my voice keeps coming in and out. My mic stand keeps getting screwed up. It has no more ability to have tension in one of the knobbies. So they're like $20. I just keep forgetting to order one. So remember though that, like, what is the point of why they're doing this? Obviously the point of why they're doing this is because they're saying, like, oh, don't use, maybe think twice about using these words now, but of course they want to ban your speech. ultimately, right? That's what this is about. And specifically from an academic context, which this is about establishing precedent so that then when they go do and actually try to push this shit through as like a law about why you can't say these words, or else you'll be, charged with hate speech like Count Dankula. I mean, again, just to bring up the Dankula issue, which everybody knows, the man was charged with hate speech and given a massive fine for teaching his dog to lift its paw up when he said Zyg Hail. And that's the direction that American leftists clearly want to go. And
cringe?
Yes, always. But the problem with shit like this and why it actually matters, even though it is really funny also, is that they want to go that exact same direction. They want to make it so that they can fine you for saying the words on this list. So here's the ableist ones. Nervous. Hooked. Devoted. Oh, I'm sorry. No. I fucked up. I was reading from the wrong thingy. Sorry. Instead of addict, so it says instead of consider using, and it gives you the context. So addict is bad, use person with a substance abuse disorder. Instead of basket case, use nervous. Now, this is the one that triggered me. This is when I decided I had to talk about this. It's because of this one, which is blind review. Consider using anonymous review. Now, yes, it's true. These two phrases are identical in meaning, more or less. But it's because it has the word blind in it.
You're just trying to cheat at Scrabble.
Fuck off. Yeah, you're just trying to fuck off. Same with blind study, right? Masked study. Committed suicide, died by suicide.
That's the Aid Clinton.
Yeah, crazy, surprising / wild. This person who uses a wheelchair, confined to a wheelchair thing, that they've been doing that for decades. That's all kind of they can't figure out what they want to do.
Okay, no, that one doesn't make any sense. You can't use surprising for crazy. Oh, that person is crazy. That person is surprising.
That makes him sound fun. You know what I mean?
Wild does sound better than crazy, though. I will say that. That person's fucking
Too
wild.
wild and crazy guys.
If someone says you sound wild versus you sound crazy, crazy sounds like you have a mental order. Wild sounds like you're missing civilization.
Here's some shit that's real fucked up though. Like we can go through all the mentally ill person living with a mental health condition. This is a big part about leftist language stuff, is that you have to put the person first. So you'll see this person with person. It's about no, I had to take classes. I had to take not a class, but a seminar on this when I was in grad school. You have to put the person first. So we say person with, person struggling with, etc. Lame, boring, or uncool. OCD, detail-oriented. OCD is a disease.
Okay,
it's a mental disorder.
Okay, but also you can describe lame as something else.
Right.
Lame doesn't also mean uncool. It means like numb.
So, if someone has OCD and they're talking about their OCD, they say, oh, just say you're detail-oriented. Do you see how this shit always just collapses in upon itself? Just like the next two, paraplegic and quadriplegic. Those are that's medical terminology.
Paraplegic.
Just as OCD, paraplegic, for those who don't know, is when two of your limbs are disabled, and quadriplegic means all four of them. That is describing. You see that they can't even tell you what it means. I had to fucking tell you. But anyways, it's in the words though. It's just in the Latin. But still, but it's a real. Of course, you can't say the R slur. We've known you not been able to say that.
Fuck off! I'll say retard all night down.
Can't say spaz. Can't say tone deaf. Say unenlightened. Also, look at by saying tone deaf. Tone deaf is not a synonym of unenlightened, at all.
Well, okay. Another $100 super chat.
Whoa! Holy shit! Redneck Ram for $100 says, "Hello to my favorite internet people. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you, my dude. Love both of you, especially Spoon Daddy."
Why does everyone call me that?
People call me mommy all the time, dude. It is what it is. Everyone, please remember to thank your package carriers who are out so early and late for the season. That's very true. It's a rough job right now. I've done over 110 hours of overtime in the last 2 weeks. Oh my God. Well, first of all, holy shit. And thank you so much for your donation. And thank you so much for what you do to make sure people get their Christmas presents on time.
Are you listening to us right now while you're doing your job?
Why not? I think if you're out delivering packages, you should be able to listen to stuff. They've been doing that for years.
Crazy dumb shit. Then yeah.
Well,
I hope we keep you company and sane.
Yeah. Well, Well, this part certainly is insane, but hopefully we can restore some sanity. Thank you again, man.
I want to mock. I want to find whoever wrote this, strap them in a chair, and just read the words I'm not supposed to say.
I know. Here we go. Ageism. Graybeard. Who says that? Besides,
Who the fuck called me Catboy Spoon? What the fuck, Era?
well, that's Error, who has been a member for 7 months and says, I'll keep rolling with Catboy Spoon. Thank you, man.
Why do I have all these freaking weird names?
Who says Graybeard? Who says Graybeard besides fucking the people in Skyrim? I don't understand this.
Yeah,
okay, so whatever.
Graybeard sounds cool. It sounds distinguished.
And then senility is also a condition. So again, we see them erasing actual medical conditions. I mean, because retard is also
a descriptive.
Well, not anymore, but it used to be. But they still use the word quadriplegic and paraplegic and OCD are all still real words that everybody uses. And senility so is as well, even by people in the medical community. So culturally appropriate. This one was weird. Just colonialism. Don't use Philippines or the Republic of the Philippines. Or no, sorry, don't use
Cat femboy? Oh, fuck you people.
You have to say Republic of the Philippines or the Philippines. Again, something that
Stop dragging me into
irritating.
It's fucking weird.
This one is something that's irritating like 5, and I'm going to use this word, Pinoy people who are pissed off about that shit, but I just called you Pinoy, and you can... Now, do you know anything about that word?
I do not.
I have a friend who's Filipino, so I know. Pinoy is a word that a lot of Filipino people will use for each other, so it's a bit like a certain N-word, but if a white person uses it, it's considered like super offensive.
What the fuck is that first one? Brave. This then perpetuates the stereotype of the noble, courageous savage.
I wanted to talk about this.
Equating the indigenous male as being less than a man. Fuck off.
No, hang on. Yes, but here's why it's actually doubly funny.
I hope
this is
an
brave.
indigenous man kicks the shit out of you.
This is brave, noun, as in a warrior brave. You know? However, it is funny because instead of using brave, consider using none, do not use. And even though it's in a different context, it is really funny to think that the person who wrote this is such a soy boy cucked beta male or woman, whatever, you are such a loser. That you saw the word brave and got so offended and said, no, there is no synonym that would be acceptable for this word in our ideology. We can't even perceive of brave. It's outside. But still, it's
bury
really
the hatchet, a call for peace. I have a location where I can bury the hatchet. We go back to that 88-year-old story.
Can't call someone chief. Oh no, Minnesota Fats. You're being culturally insensitive. You're being culturally appropriative. You're not allowed to say that. Guru, Geronimo, man low in the totem pole, on the warpath, Pocahontas.
Why can't we say guru? In the Buddhist Hindu tradition, the word is a sign of respect. Usually, so you don't even know this. So
you can't use it for its intended purpose.
Okay, so what if you are Hindu or Buddhist?
Pinoy isn't a slur? Oh my god! Well, I was told by some Filipino people that they think it's really offensive. Oh, you know who I was probably told that by? The kind of people who made this list. I have been led to believe for like 10 years that saying Pinoy, saying someone was Pinoy was the equivalent of calling them the N-word. But who knows?
Low man on the totem pole, lacking seniority, don't have the power or prestige. True lies is just fuck off.
Look at how all their shit too is also usually like 10 times as long, making it more difficult to quickly and expediently express your fucking point, which is reason for language.
Yes, I quite like that phrase. Pocahontas, this person's oh god, that's just a fucking.
What are you, Pocahontas?
That is just to get
Elizabeth Warren put that on herself.
Yeah, I agree.
Like how you and I knew the exact thing.
Of course, I can just see like, oh, Elizabeth Warren just put this because she's a bitch.
Very true. Joey Jojo.
What in the... Who wrote this shit? What sad,
a weirdo,
pathetic piece of shit, lame, soy cuck, fucking little bitch wrote this crap?
Someone who is not brave and thinks there's no word that is a synonym of it.
Okay. You know the way that there's like the World Economic Forum is trying to depopulate people?
Yeah. We're not supposed to talk about it though.
Yeah. When I see this kind of shit...
Even though they talk about it publicly.
Yeah, but when I see this kind of shit, it's like, You know, maybe they have a point. Because if you're gonna write this kind of shit, like, what exactly are you contributing to humanity?
They think this is important intellectual research that will.
What about maricon? Fucking Spanish.
Well, maricon.
That's Spanish.
Yeah, but I can't remember where that's. I think that it's also kind of a racial slur, but I can't remember against who. I don't think it's in Mexico. I'm pretty sure it's. Oh no. JoJo45 says, Merry Christmas, man. I hope everyone here has a happy and wonderful holiday. Thanks for the entertainment. Thank you for showing up as we laugh at this dumb list.
You know what maricon means?
What?
It's basically the Spanish version of the F word.
Oh, I thought it was like a slur. I don't know.
That F word.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, the other one. Right. Okay.
I could start saying that in my videos, by the way.
I wonder if, like, look, we're already in trouble for this stream. Like, we've said too much shit. The first story was about a man with a bomb up his butthole. So, I mean, like,
I thought that was pretty PC.
We're in a kind of, I actually kind of think it did too. Oh, here's some shit in here that I want to, like, where it gets really fucking insane. This whole thing is
gender-based. Oh, God.
This is where it gets truly nuts. Pun intended. Preferred pronouns. You can't say preferred, just use the word pronouns.
Oh,
you can't say balls to the wall.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, or ballsy. Neither. Of course, the typical chairman, chairwoman, postman, postwoman crap.
I don't really mind that.
Who cares? I don't really care about those, but you know again that they want to like make this illegal at some point, right?
Just like, fuck off.
I know. Freshman.
Congressperson, fucking.
Freshman. You wanted to know what I think about your stupid list? I think you're a bit sophomoric. You want to remove that one? Because if you know what sophomoric means, isn't being a sophomore, then
I was gonna say retarded.
Sophomoric means specifically somebody who thinks they know way more than they do. It's a Latin word for a midwit. It's actually a sophomoric Greek or Latin. Yeah, it must be Latin, but sophomoric means sophomoric means. Yeah, I know, gentlemen.
People using masculine language into a gender bond. What? Why?
Yeah, I know.
Why? When I read this shit,
mental gen.
I know. I have this overwhelming urge for violence. Like every fucking fiber of my masculinity, it's like I want to physically harm you because you're like a danger. I sense you as a danger.
Trust me, they hate you and want you to harm to come to you. Look at my recent video. Look at my recent video. But here's important. He use they.
No,
never
they
use
is plural.
They are straight up saying never use.
I'm not
never
fast.
and she is on here too. She is on here too. So they are saying never ever use he or she. Just abandon the basic pronouns of the English language and replace it with they. But yeah, Spoon, I'm not multiple people. I don't have I'm not retarded as they don't, the word you don't want to say. But so I don't. Yeah. Well, I mean, I am retarded.
You have lady parts and you have boobs. So you're kind of a chick. That's how that works.
And ones like this are like the same thing, like the quadriplegic thing. Well, Yiz calls herself a hermaphrodite, right? So you can use the word intersex, but this is also something that's really deeply personal to some people as to how they want to refer to themselves. So why don't you go fuck you? Why don't you go fuck yourself, telling people what they can and can't do and how they should allow language to be formed.
Fuck they selves.
Very true. DRT is King for 5 says, love the video, Aiden. Hey, thank you, dude. Can't wait for another 2 months for next week. No. Whatever the next one will be, it will not be 2 months because that was because I was traveling. They basically took like a month out of the. It takes about a month to do a video. That one took 2 because I was out of the country for a month.
Oh god, that's a good point. The people who wrote this are the one of the labor camps are actually for. Also, have you seen the new pride flag with the big you know what in the middle?
Oh, I did see that as a meme. Thank you, Dreadnought. I did see that as a meme.
What is in the middle of it?
Yes, Kizza. Yes, it's intersex, but I don't think she has a problem with the word hermaphrodite. I mean, she doesn't have a problem with the word eunuch. So my point was that like there are people who would use those words to describe themselves, and I think that's people should be allowed to call themselves what the fuck they want, you know. And also it's basically just that hermaphrodite is an older term, and I don't know, it's historically been used as a slur. So just come up with a new word. That's not really how this shit works. People will just use intersex as a slur if you want to just replace one with another. Anywho, Yeah, man, as in like any word that ends in man is bad. Landlord, landlady, again. Mankind. I got a snipe about this when I was actually a freshman in college in 2008. I was in an English class, and the teacher was a feminist, but I was 18.
A human being once a month. That's all right.
No, like she was okay, but like she was, I didn't notice at the time because I was 18 and not really. Even though I had been interested in politics, my politics were like about libertarian stuff. I hadn't really noticed the feminist crap creep in, and she gave me negative points on my paper, a paper I wrote because I used the word mankind. She said you have to use humankind. That was in 2008. At a small Catholic university that I have otherwise never experienced any wokeness at. In my next 4.5 years, 5 years there, while I was finishing my degrees.
You should have went Duke Nukem and told her to blow it out of her ass.
I actually liked her. I actually liked her a lot. I liked her class. I thought it was interesting.
I hope you liked her less after that.
Well, I'm guessing. In retrospect, right? You guys can't say that. Tranny, I get that one. This one, okay. So the blind study pissed me off. This one pissed me off more. The seminal study. Seminal study means it seeded the field, right? It seeded the study. It seeded the area of inquiry.
I never thought that was male dominated. That says more about how you think.
It's the same as seminal fluid because it's seeding it, right?
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
It's seminal fluid, meaning it's the fluid with the seed in it. It's the same thing as seminal here. It's yes, leading and groundbreaking. That is correct, but what the word seminal means very explicitly when talking about it's more precise because it doesn't mean that it was leading or groundbreaking. It usually means that it created a whole nother fucking field or area of inquiry. Okay, that's why this word is very specific. And as a social scientist, I can't imagine having it literally reduces the accuracy of my description of a piece of research if I were to remove this word. Because leading and groundbreaking do not mean the same thing as seminal. This word has a very precise terminal meaning, particularly as it applies to research. So anyway, in other words, I hate that one. That one makes me really mad. But that's because of autism. Look at this one. You can't say child. Okay, so here's the one that caught attention, right? American. Consider using U.S. citizen. This term often refers to people from the United States only, thereby insinuating that the U.S. is the most important country in the Americas, which is actually made up of 42 countries. Well, guess what? It is the most important country in the Americas. Like, that's not up for debate. And I have many of my problems with the American government, as we may or may not get to later. How quickly we can get through this stuff. But let's just be real. Spoon, what is the most important country in the Americas?
God, don't make me admit it.
I mean, what's our competition? Canada?
For authoritarianism? Right now, yeah, they probably would be, actually.
Yeah, but I'm saying in terms of global power, of actual importance.
Yeah, you don't really have a rival. Maybe China.
Look, I don't like to admit that either. Besides, no, in the Americas, though, it's obviously the United States.
Yeah, of course, but you don't have any rival in the Americas.
But that's why this is patently stupid. Like, U.S. citizen, use U.S. citizen because American.
I want to know what the
anybody from any
looks
country
like.
can call themselves an American, by the way.
I want to know what the person who looks like who wrote this.
So okay, some of these are half-breed.
So I can break their skin open with a fucking feather.
So this Hispanic one, they've been trying to do for like a decade because I have another back to when I was in doctoral school thing here.
You know the person who wrote this was white.
Oh, obviously.
And
so use Latin X or country of
author?
origin. Huh?
There's an author.
Behind what?
Oh,
yeah. Is there? Let's see. No, it's just published by Stanford University.
Ugh.
At least I don't see one. It was, I don't know. Statement is all published by the CIO Council. Okay, let's see what shows up when I look at this.
Color technology.
Oh, there's no pictures. Dang it. Wait. Yes. Oh, there's gotta be some pictures of them here. No. Oh, these are the program leads. Okay, this is the people of color in technology group. So here's the people of color in technology, heads of the department.
Oh, look, it's a bunch of...
You got one black guy though, by the way. Oh no, this guy's probably black. So there's them, and then the other thing is the Stanford CIO count. No, of course not. They're let's see. Members. Let's look at this one. Oh, no pictures, huh? Oh, cute Stanford. Oh, that's probably on purpose because these are the... Oh, what is this? This is the actual IT department. That's the actual IT department. This is the diversity hire IT department, right? So when you go to the diversity hire IT department, you can see what these people look like. When you go to the actual Stanford IT department, oh no, what happened there? Well, there's no pictures.
Yeah, but it's probably because they're all white.
Guess they're all probably white.
Can we go through some of the names?
Oh right, that's those are the names. Yeah, members.
Left-hand side.
Members. Yeah,
left-hand side.
Got it. Sorry. Okay, Steve Gallagher.
White
that's
as shit.
Not Irish.
Emmanuel, yes.
Brad Emanuel, he's probably Jewish. He's Jewish or white. Oh no, here's an Indian guy, Ganesh Karkala.
Watson.
Jason Watson.
Metzger.
Johanna Metzger, probably Jewish or white. Jewish or white, yeah.
Freshwater Russell.
Papas Casares. Yeah, probably.
Kathy, mixed.
Yeah, Kathy.
Kurt Housen.
Or like a
Amy,
more than
Michael, Mike, Nathan, Paul.
Immigrant.
Fucking white as shit fucking names. Yeah. Like Richard, Ruth, Sam, Samir. No, yeah, like all.
It
all
depends also
white.
on like. Don't look down here. It starts to be like university assistant stuff.
All European. All Euro names.
Oh, the name of the program is POCIT or Pocket.
So many jokes. Just.
Oh my god. So this is terrible.
Imprecise language. What?
Here's where it gets some more really dumb things. Okay, of course you can't use the word Karen.
Yes, you can. Demanding or entitled
the whole
white woman.
The whole reason why is because it resembled them. They resembled that remark.
Of course.
They got upset about the word Karen.
Because you're a triggered bitch.
They now want you to use 5 words to describe what what that means. Look, memes like Karen are cultural units of meaning. So it's way easier to call someone a Karen, and I've conveyed when if I call somebody a Karen or I call somebody a Chad, these are more recent memes, but they're things that I'm pretty sure that most of us here are aware of. You guys, when you hear that word, all of us, don't just have like a word, we have a picture painted of what that word means. What they're trying to do is make it so you have to fucking write it out. Demanded or entitled white woman. No, it's a unit of cultural meaning. Most words are units of cultural meaning. You're being stupid by making it into like 20 words to describe 2.
I don't really like the Chad one. Because I knew someone by that name. And they passed away about 2 weeks after they took the Koof shot.
Oh god. I am sorry about that. That's terrible.
Yeah, I'm not... Well, they also had a... It's kind of weird because...
well, it's weird. But that's
he was a doctor.
Yeah.
Which is unusual.
Oh god.
And he was on an how can I describe him? He had like Tim's music taste.
You mean like my music taste?
Yeah, pretty much.
Temple.
Yeah, and he would, like,
I like very
dye
similar
his
music.
hair fucking constantly. I never spoke politics with Chad, mainly because Chad was like, kind of wacky in his own way. He's not a doctor, so he's not a stupid man. But
you see. You obviously know though that even though you don't like that meme personally because of your personal experience, you're not gonna try to stop other people from using it or saying it.
No, of course, and that's
obviously
that's pathetic.
It is pathetic, and that's the difference. That is the difference.
The idea of saying like, "Hey, don't use this word," like, "fuck off." No, I'm not gonna tell someone what language not to use. Like, I might tell them what language to use, like in a certain setting, maybe if it's inappropriate. Like if like in a business meeting or whatever, but overall, it doesn't like, oh, use a language like, give me a reason why I shouldn't blast your nose off your face if you call that fucking shit to me.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say this word like I'll fucking headbutt you like a Krogan.
Yeah, it's obviously dumb. Peanut gallery.
What?
Call them this term hecklers or critics. This term refers to the cheapest and worst sections in theaters where many black people sat in the vaudeville era.
Fuck off.
I guarantee the term is older than that, because even in the Shakespearean era, the peasants sat up front and threw shit on the stage. It's been that way since the 1500s. What the fuck are you talking about?
Peanut gallery.
Would you talk?
If you say
yeah, whatever, but that's not where that word comes from, you idiot.
I know, but if you say peanut gallery to me, I just picture a museum of peanut butter. I think peanut gallery.
Peanut butter.
I just think like, man, I'm hungry right now. I just picture like loads of tubs.
Survivor. You can't have the word survivor. I guess that TV show's fucked, huh? Person who has experienced, person who has been impacted by. Again, replacing a word with a sentence. Being precise is important in language. And succinct is important too.
I can't use the word stupid. Get fucked.
You can't use stupid. Okay. I've never heard anyone say tar baby as a difficult problem, but maybe that's a regional thing.
In my entire life.
Oh, I've heard the word tar baby. You can obviously tell what the fuck it is, what it's supposed to mean. I have heard that word before. I have never used that. I've never heard anyone use that in conversation outside of using it as a slur specifically. So didn't know about that one. But
someone say get Spoon to read The Rivers of Blood speech by Enoch Powell. Yeah, I can read that.
Oh, you should. Kiss It for 5 Pounds is a dramatic reconstruction of the reaction of my reign as Supreme Emperor. Enjoy all. Okay, Keza, let's see. Oh, it says send it to me in private because it says something went wrong or whatever. But okay. So yeah, probably don't use tar baby. Just we know what that means. Can't say thug, whatever. Even though they call them like MAGA. Can't say the word victim or survivor.
You can't say the word user? No, fuck off.
Yeah, it has to be a client because a user might make people think about substance abuse. So we can't have the word user. We have to call them clients.
It's almost like if you give me a context, I can understand how you're using the word.
It's really funny that you know why they want to get rid of the word victim, right?
Well, yeah.
Why?
Well, because it would eliminate a lot of people they've harmed, would be one reason, I would think.
No, because they're perpetual victims and they don't like the word, it outs them too much. Yeah. So they want to now use different words to describe victim because they want to still be victims.
It also describes people that they want to harm and they don't like that either.
Yeah. Yes. And they don't want it being used for their enemies. They just want to use it themselves with their new stupid coded language.
How much do I want to troll the shit out of this?
Dumb. That is so freaking dumb. Okay, so, I got what Kissa sent us real quick.
Analysis of Doomslayer, January 24th, 2163.
How to get the stream cover in?
The subject is a demon. He is male with a genome that makes him very much a member of the human race.
I don't know how much I can play this.
I cannot, as a contributing member of the scientific community, agree with the assumption by some of my colleagues that he is, for lack of a better word, a god, an avenging angel, the right hand of doom here to save humanity from its sins. But I cannot ignore that the timing of his arrival, the identity of his enemies, the fire and brimstone element.
I don't want to play too much more of it. For a second, it's pretty much it's gonna start the song now, and I don't know. I think the song may or may not be
basically like Elon Musk.
Yes, which is fucking based. I still seems like I've not given up on Elon. People are giving up on him, but I'm not sure I have. Is there anything else in this that's really stupid?
Black sheep.
Black in institutionalized racism. You can't say black hat, black mark. Anything black is always good forever.
Cakewalk.
Cakewalk. Enslaved people
used a exaggerated dance to mock the. Oh, fuck off. Just shut up.
What?
Can I segregate these people away from society?
What? What the fuck? I actually don't even understand this. Turn into balls that the white enslavers would hold. Oh, balls as in a gala. My brain's in the wrong place. Whoops. Gangbusters, but because it doesn't make it implies at some point that sometimes the police are okay and have a reason.
Yeah, wonder why.
My God, it's so absurd. Grandfather. You can't even use the word grandfather. What are you supposed to call your grandfather? And they don't even like elaborate. Just don't use the word grandfather. Say legacy. You walk up to your granddad and call him legacy. It's kind of cool, but what the hell?
Fuck off, Peter.
Yes, they are, Bill. I know, but there's no indication that Bill's asking about the grandfathering clause. And yes, that is what they're saying, but there's no indication
Peter's
about.
asking in the chat, Spoon, which of your 11 servings of Wonder Bread today was the best? Okay, because this is a person that has been in my comment section because I had to go with Jordan Peterson because the carb things, because he's trying to say that I'm wrong, which is obviously ridiculous and absurd because I'm never wrong, especially not when it comes to dieting. Like, you can fuck off. And Jordan Peterson is wrong. He doesn't distinguish between complex and simple carbs. And if you don't do that, any of what you say as far as carbohydrates goes, you're wrong and gay and fuck off. So that's the reason for that. Also, I haven't eaten bread today. And also, Wonder Bread isn't Wonder Bread. That's American, and it's sugary as shit.
It does actually. Wonder Bread does have a lot of sugar in it. Here's some other things. No, the word master is just gone.
Hell no.
Gray hat hacker.
How else would I describe myself?
But this one's really interesting.
Also, how do you describe little kids? Like, that's how you describe a young child, is like Master Wayne.
Oh, you mean like a
Yeah.
They want to get rid of that. So
no.
Here, this one's actually really interesting though. Gray hat hacker. I could understand black or white hat, but why did they include gray hat hacker? Gray is not a skin tone that anybody possesses for the most part. Do you know what I mean? So here's why.
That's gonna make a horrible joke.
But no, here's why they want it to be changed to hacktivist. I'm going to read their description, and then you tell me why you think it is that they want this word. They want you to drop the word gray hat or the term gray hat hacker and replace it with hacktivist. A hacker who exploits a weakness in a cyber defense to bring the weakness to the attention of the owner with a goal of improving security. This term combines black and white hat, in which both hold racial connotations. You know what that's about, right?
Go on.
And so when someone on their side leaks something, what's a hacktivist? Now, when someone on
what's the problem?
when anyone they disagree with, let's be real, when what is leaked just isn't to their liking, well, that's an evil person. You don't even use the word hacktivist. It's just trying to like make themselves look better. It's so
that phrase is old as shit though.
I know, but it's so absolutely stupidly vain. Hasselhopper5 says, tons of people call themselves survivors. I've literally seen people say that they're Gamergate survivors or cancer survivors. Yes,
yeah, so
saying cancer survivors a more serious example. Yeah. Oh, she also put out a new thing recently.
Oh yeah, so I saw V did a video on it. I didn't watch the video yet, but
yeah, I think just that she described herself in that kind of way, that she's a Gamergate survivor.
What the fuck did you survive? Did you take a dick to the forehead?
Oh,
no,
it was so difficult. People were being mean to me on the internet when I was trying to steal money.
You're basically
just let me steal money.
Into everything.
Yeah.
You're basically trying to be a man.
True. Hasidius5 says, this is the result of the long march through the institutions. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it is.
A redefinition of language is straight up attempt to control thought. Yes, it is 100%.
That's not going to work for me, though.
I don't know how many more. Scrum Master? What the fuck is a Scrum Master?
That's the number 9.
What is a Scrum? I mean, I've heard about people licking Scrum. Is someone who licks a lot of Scrum a Scrum Master?
I have no idea what the fuck that even means. I'm gonna keep the word slave. Fuck off.
No. Oh my god. Okay, they are actually Stanford. You're actually wrong. You are 100% historically wrong on this one, and I can tell you why you're wrong because I happen to know about this. Sold down the river meaning betrayed. This term originally referred to a person who was enslaved and sold as punishment. No. Sold down the river it's a phrase from the early Americas, or not early, or early America, like the early 1800s, I should say, sorry.
Grandmasters run engineering projects, apparently.
I think early 1800s kind of period, into the mid 1800s. When people were going out and cutting down massive amounts of trees that could be used to build, really, I mean, there are trees in West Virginia from a part where this happened, from a place that I've been to, a timber mill that's been around for like 150 years and 160 years, whatever, that was used to build Lincoln's, the White House, Lincoln's White House, I believe. I know that they say there's wood from this place. The point is, what it is, selling it down the river, is that you would carve in or stamp in your mark from the tree that you had cut down, and then throw the tree into the river so it would flow downstream to a larger river where then people, boats, steamboats, or whatever, other measures of transportation could come pick it up, and they would pay the money back to the person up the river. That's what sold down the river means. It has to do with marking the logs that you cut down so that you would get them at the other side of the river when they got picked up. This is not, it's not racist. They just make shit up, Spoon. Oh my God, dude.
What academia makes shit up?
It's Stanford University. You don't have you have the finances. Why don't you have the time to put into like where that term comes from? I found that out, to be fair, because I was at a 200-year-old lumber mill thing in West Virginia, which I guarantee they haven't been to. But that's where the fucking term comes from. And if I can find that out, why can't you find that out? What a bunch of losers. While you're trying to make prescriptions as to words that people should use.
What the fuck is that to call a spade a spade? Although the term has its origins in Greek literature.
Yes, it's the same thing.
Negative connotations with the word spade. What fucking negative connotations?
Spade used to be a term for a black guy.
Okay. What if I didn't know that? What if the person I'm talking to doesn't know that and we just use the word spade?
Exactly. It's why all of this is nonsense. So yeah, no white hat hacker, no webmaster.
The white team visible clear box allow list.
No white list. No yellow team. No white papers. Nothing.
Oh God.
This is this person first. I talked about this earlier. Actually, forgot this was in this thing, but no person first stuff.
That works. It's abusive relationship.
So again, can't see abusive relationship. Deadbeat dad. I get off the reservation kind of.
Trigger warning of content.
Killing it. Can't say killing it. Take your best shot. War room. My God. Additional considerations. Do you want to see the biggest irony of all time?
African American black.
I
agree with that one though.
I do, but they spent decades saying, don't use the word black, it's racist, use the word African American. And now they're like, no, actually you should use the word black because some people aren't from America. Yeah, that's what we told you back in the day, you stupid fucking idiots.
100 years, you fucking retards. Circle the wagons. This phrase is impending attire by the savages and should be avoided.
Whatever.
Okay.
Gyp.
See, gyp, I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Gypsy.
Oh, okay.
They actually, hillbilly. Excuse me. They don't like those ones. Don't say hip hip hooray. This term was used by German citizens during the Holocaust as a rallying cry when they would hunt down Jewish citizens in segregated neighborhoods. You can't say hip hip hooray.
Okay, but here's the thing. We're not in that country, you fucking retards.
You can't say hip hip hooray. Prostitute debase. Anywho, this shit's so... You can't even say the word submit. You gotta say process. This is absolute New World Order goddamn nonsense. Okay, I've got the other really funny academia article here.
I'm never going to abide by that, and you can fuck off.
Yeah, no, screw yourself. This is so silly, and you look silly. And so, Spoon, you
Oh,
found this and
God.
sent this to me the other day, and I made a couple people on Twitter mad at me for even reposting it, which actually made me laugh more. Now, would you like
People
to
were upset about this?
Okay. Okay. Put it this way. One person was upset. They said I hadn't read the article. Well, I did read the article because it was what?
Fucking
Okay.
retarded.
To be fair, I did skim it, but I did read the article.
It is as retarded as you think it is.
It first of all, it's not. I mean, it's long. It's not that long. I don't intend to read it tonight. But I did read through this, and I'm in large agreement with the. I'm going to call it the TLDR, the shortened version or the short description here by David Gordon from the Mises Institute. In fact, some people ask me if this was a troll site, and it's
Mises
astonishing
website?
that people don't. People were so
the
ignorant
Mises
about what
website.
Mises is. Yes, it is. It's just a troll site. Some people because they thought
Mises.
that they thought these people didn't actually read it, but then also some people and that I didn't read it, but then also some people because they think that the title is just so ridiculous. But yeah, people don't understand that this is the fucking Mises Institute. Even though it says Mises Institute, I was really surprised by that on Twitter. I mean, not entirely, but yeah.
I'm surprised people wouldn't know what the fuck Mises was.
But before we get into reading it, which would you like to? You send this to me, so would you like to take the reins on it, real quick? Redrick Graham, the Redneck Graham, excuse me, for $5 says to answer your question from my previous super chat. Yes, I'm listening and working at the same time. I pause you guys when I come up towards customers. I
hope we
well,
keep
one of
saying
my-
they're not bored.
one of my family members works for the postal service and delivers stuff, so he does a similar thing. So that's what I kind of figured. Thank you so much, though. Again, Kiss It for £5 says, "White people are the only people of color. Anyone who argues against this is wrong and stupid."
Yeah,
and
because we
gets
can
the leather.
tan.
Or is it because white is all the colors mixed together? I don't know. Enjoy reading this article. It's
Also, we do
fun.
have
It's good.
genetic privilege, by the way. I mean, we have green and blue eyes. That's some white only shit.
We do have more colors in that way. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, we're
And
the true
hair.
people of the rainbow. The rest of you can fuck off.
Whatever, dude.
As your genes, yeah, it's not as colorful as ours.
Spoon, read this article.
Well, that's
Thank
just,
you.
That's,
Stop being
that's just true.
racist.
That's not being racist. Let's just say,
I
like,
know.
we get mocked for having recessive
Being
genes. Like,
rude.
yeah, this is what our recessive genes gets you. Gets you prettier colors. I can't say
Well,
shit. My eyes are brown eyes.
you do get more colors. Yeah, yes, you do have brown eyes. Haha, I have green eyes, the rarest of all. Bill's gonna come here and say something, and don't listen to what he says. You don't listen to anything that Bill says ever. I have green eyes. Okay. Okay,
But
read this damn article.
I like my brown eyes.
Yeah,
Brown eyes are
Eyes.
ridiculously. What did he say?
he said mud eyes. He yelled
Oh,
up the stairs.
Oh, is that according to me now?
No, me. He's not talking about you. He's talking about me. I have green eyes. He's just lying. He's
you make
lying.
Yeah. Can you make it bigger?
Oh yeah, hang on one second.
No pun intended.
Look, we already got over the butthole article.
You see, sometimes you encounter a proposal that is so daft that you think to yourself, the author cannot be serious. Yeah, I think that every fucking day I read any fucking lefty news. In today's columns, I'd like to discuss an example of this sort of thing that comes, or of this sort that comes from one of the world's most eminent moral philosophers. Moral philosophy? I don't know what's more absurd, moral philosophy or the fact that I'm going to listen to a woman. Martha C.
More philosophy is a real thing, though.
Yeah, but from a woman, you can fuck off. Martha C. Nussbaum,
I've done videos
Yeah.
on moral philosophy.
in her article,
It doesn't matter.
people's. Okay, sorry. People's. Okay.
Pillar's wilderness. Oh, you're looking at the.
No, it's just kind of weird that it was the way that the pages layout is weird.
No, I get
Yeah.
what you mean.
Let's see. People's Wilderness. Oh, Peopled Wilderness. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Appearing in the New York Review of Books, December the 8th, 2022, Nussbaum suggested we need to think seriously about curbing predations in nature. Why? What the fuck? Like, how? I want to know, how the hell did you get to this
Just-
point?
Okay, well, she will. We can
You
get
are
into
bored
it.
shitless. It is
Basically, her idea is that, like, to just take animals out of the wilderness and make the whole world a zoo. I mean, it
Yeah,
already
get
is
the
a
fuck
zoo,
out.
obviously,
Yeah.
but like, make it a zoo where basically, like, just predators and where carnivores and herbivores are.
Yeah,
are all separated.
That's stupid. It disturbs that animals eat each other animals. It doesn't disturb me, by the way. That's how we are.
No.
Yeah, this is not how things ought to be. Yes, it is. We must be careful in what we try to correct this morally bad state of affairs. You are not God, bitch. Since through lack of knowledge, I mean, you think you are, but you're just a daft little bitch. We may worsen things, but this is no excuse to let matters slide. Yes, it is. That is literally the best reason. Like, if we do this, we're gonna fuck it up. So don't fucking do anything. I cannot think of a better reason not to intervene than that. That's like fucking apex reason right there. To be clear, she's not just proposing that we should make sure that lions can't get into the deer cage of the zoo. She is talking about the possibility of getting animals into the wild to cease to kill and eat each other. You know that Futurama episode of animals eat. Leela says to the hippie, animals eat other animals is natural, and he says like, no, it's not. We had this lion to eat tofu, and the lion's like basically dead. Yeah, it's like, it's that. It's
when I posted when I posted this on Twitter, someone posted that gif, or clip, whatever.
Yeah, this is the reason why we don't listen to women.
Well, there's a Thomas Sowell quote, and then they show how it illustrates Sowell's insight in the literacy.
Seeking to correct is not merely the deficiencies of society, but of the cosmos. What they call social justice encompasses far more than any given society is casually responsible for. Crusaders for social justice seek to correct not merely the sins of man, but the oversight of God, or the accidents of history.
Yeah.
I think her existence is an accident of history.
What they're really seeking is a universe tailor-made for their version of equality.
Well said.
Once again,
based Dr. Sowell.
Based Dr. Sowell, always. They are seeking cosmic justice. Yes, absolutely. I talked about that very specifically in my video. Nussbaum illustrates Sowell's insight in a ludicrously extreme fashion. Here's what she says. We are very ignorant.
Does it, like fucking cosmic justice sounds like an LGBT band.
Yeah, you watch my video though. They talk about that. They want to give shit to a space rock.
Oh yeah, that's who they give more of a shit about. These people.
They give more of a shit about an asteroid than other people, than human beings who don't agree with them. Yeah.
These are people that we can do without in society.
I mean,
I don't mean to off them. I mean like in the
but they're not really adding anything. Nussbaum illustrates Sowell's.
I'm not saying removing is a is a required.
Well, obviously
step.
not. If you were, I would admonish you very much because that shit's fucking toxic. That's why we have a problem with it. Anyway.
Did you get a whipping?
But it's another word you weren't supposed to say. You got to say whip anymore. As in whip it good or whip them into shape. That was one of those words. Mark the Cyborg.
Just make a Devo reference at me.
Yes.
I want to know how many people in the fucking chat actually know who that band is.
People know who Devo is. Mark the Cyborg. Hey, it's cool to see you in the chat, man. It's nice to see in the chat that it says he had a copy of Sowell's Basic Economics in X-Ray Girl's car and was so proud until I found it was her brother's. Oh no! Oh, it wasn't hers. Oh no! That's all right. You can always read more Thomas Sowell. Sowell's inspiration in ludicrously extreme fashion is illustrated by Nussbaum. Here's what it says, quote, "We are very ignorant, and if we try to interfere with predation on a large scale," well, she is, "we would likely cause disaster on a large scale. We basically have no idea how species numbers would change, which shortages would be created, and we are totally unprepared for dealing with the likely consequences of such interventions. At least you recognize how patently and utterly insane your proposal is. The only way we could protect weaker creatures from predation is by turning larger animals reservations into zoos of the bad old sort." Oh, this is the part I was talking about. "With each creature in its own enclosure. On the other hand, the suffering of vulnerable creatures and their premature deaths mattered greatly and seem to demand some sort of intelligent action. It's simply not among the goals that make up the form of life that these creatures to be eaten by predators. Their form of life is their own, and they seek to live it undisturbed just as we do, even though at times we are also prey for aggressors. These species would not have survived if they were not pretty good at escape. To say that it is the destiny of antelopes to be torn apart by predators is like saying that it's the destiny of women to be raped. Both the latter one?
No.
No. But it is the destiny of antelopes to be torn apart by predators.
That is the stupidest comparison I've ever fucking heard. Okay,
so I did misunderstand her point. I thought she was okay with the universal zoo thing, world zoo thing. She's not.
This is the thing that's so stupid. Animals eat other animals to stay alive. Men do not rape women to stay alive, you fucking dumb bitch. That is the stupidest comparison I've ever heard.
It is really stupid. Well, because this person is nuts. So, okay.
Course,
I did misunderstand them. So she doesn't want a big global zoo, then. She thinks that's unfair, because zoos are bad according to leftists. Instead, she wants to, I think, train the lions to be vegan. Nussbaum maintains, as in the Futurama clip, Nussbaum maintains that people have failed to recognize the need to reform of the natural world. This is why.
Okay.
Look,
Okay. Here's the thing. Okay.
Here's the thing, bitch.
No, can I
try
pitch an
Jesus.
Idea?
Don't try me. You're fucked on this. This is what happens when people have no faith in anything.
You can make we can try and make the lion vegan, but you have to feed it personally. I want to see how fucking long you last before the lion tears your fucking head off. I'm just gonna sit there and like, yep, this is why you don't give them fucking fruit. They're just gonna eat you, and I'm totally, we should really try this. This is actually, you know what I'm trying to think of? All the people, all you leftists, this is what you do. Try and make your lions and your fucking like carnivorous animals, try and make them vegan. Personal experience. I am totally okay with this because you're gonna get mauled by animals and they're gonna eat you. I'm totally okay with that. I will wash my hands of all I'm not
gonna step in that instance. No.
I
mean, it's like you.
Even if I liked you, I'm like you walked in there with a lion and you made him hungry.
Sleep
He's gonna
in it,
kick your ass and eat you.
Dreadnought for 5 says articles like this make me think every university and academic institute should have a blue-collar person vetting the article for basic stupidity. Well, this is the Mises Institute. It's an academic institute. But they're responding to her. So this is academics responding to other academics. I also, really quick, one of the things that, where was this? Kids are asking, zoos are bad. But yeah, that's actually a thing. Like, if you want some real evidence of that...
Go to a safari in Africa. I said if you want to see like a proper zoo, like go to the Kruger National Park.
Yeah, but that's really expensive. If you want a like first-hand experience, and by first-hand I mean second-hand, play Zoo Tycoon, or what's it called now? Oh, it's not called Zoo Tycoon. The new one, a relatively newer one.
I haven't played any of the Tycoon games.
I know. Those games are really old, but it's the new one. Planet Zoo. That's it. Try Planet Zoo. One of the things that will happen in that game is that like if you don't treat your animals well, you get tons of protesters, and there's always protesters in some scenarios because they're people who are always protest in zoos because I think the animals need to be free, and putting them in a zoo, even if it's to literally preserve their species from extinction, is enslavement or something. Absolutely ridiculous. It's again people who don't understand money. So they just think that, like, why don't you just print money and take care of the animals? Like, well, a way we could make money is by having an educational program and charging people tickets to come see the animal. Oh, it's almost like that makes a lot of sense and is a really good way to preserve species that have been hunted and have had issues that have caused them to be put on the brink of extinction. Oh, no, but they're not allowed to run around as freely as they would in the wild. Fuck yourself, dude.
You know Shaquille O'Neal?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what he says when what happens when he goes to the zoo?
I sent it to you.
Yeah. Oh, was you sending that to me?
Yes.
That's funny as shit.
Okay, let's watch it real quick. It's on Logan Paul's podcast, by the way.
It's so fucking funny, though.
It is really funny, though.
I like the way he just says, like, you can laugh, it's okay. It's like...
Okay, here it is.
Hold on a second. Wait. Okay, there we go.
Every zoo that I went to in the world, all the gorillas look at me and they go crazy. You can laugh, it's okay. Yeah, so don't move. So I'll go up to them and like I'll mess with them and like they all come to the glass and they all do this. Every zoo that I went to in the world.
I 100% believe him as well.
I believe him too that he fucks with the apes. Speaking of fucking with the apes, let's get back to Nussbaum's stupid article.
Shaq is fucking huge.
I know. Okay.
I wonder what would happen if you went in with them.
Nussbaum maintains that people have failed to recognize the need to reform the natural world because of a false idealization of nature in the wild. She has insightful comments on the prevalence of this idealization in the Romantic movement, but her picture of the Romantics is one-sided. Tennyson famously wrote, "In memoriam of nature, red in tooth and with claw / with ravine, which shrieked against the creed that God is love." I would rather the reason that people have not in general attended to what Nussbaum deems a grave moral issue is that predation is part of the way the world exists. And it's not the business of ethics to endeavor to reconstruct nature.
That's
Nussbaum
like
has
fucking common sense 101 right there.
I know, it's just like, well, this doesn't seem very fair. Lady, it's called reality. Nussbaum has two arguments against this response, neither of which is adequate. First, she says nature can't be considered apart from human beings. Yeah, agreed. We now dominate the world and thus are responsible for that which takes place in it. No,
we're not.
We are a part of. No, we are a part of the world, though.
We are not responsible for the exploitation.
But we're not responsible for everything.
That makes it sound like we are the gods of the earth. Like, fuck
I mean,
that.
kind of is what God made us to do.
No,
But
no, we're not.
all land in our world is thoroughly under human control. Thus, wild animals in Africa live on animal refuges. Refuges maintained by the governments of various nations, which controls admission to them, defending them from poachers, only sometimes successfully, and support the lives of animals in them through a range of strategies, including spraying for testes. Oh, tsetse flies.
Tsetse fly, yeah.
Is it tsetse or tsetse?
Tsetse.
Tsetse? I thought it was tsetse. Whatever. Tsetse flies and many other matters. There would be no rhinos or elephants left in the world if humans did not intervene.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck off. Yes, there would be. They were there before we fucking got there, so
yeah, but they weren't really. No, the ivory trade was insane. They might have hunted them to extinction.
The ivory trade was done by?
You want to answer the question?
Humans.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make. That if humans would just leave them the fuck alone.
Oh, I thought you were making a racial thing. But...
No. How the fuck can I make that racial?
Well, I didn't know if you knew something I didn't, because I was like, oh shit. Because I thought it was mostly it was pretty much just white people coming in and hunting it. But it also would have facilitated, and it would have facilitated the local tribes to also hunt these animals to non-extinction to trade them.
Yeah, that too.
So that's what I thought your joke was about, or what your question was about.
No, it's more just if humans weren't around, these animals would thrive. So, like, spare me this fucking crap of, oh, if humans weren't around, they would have just killed them. Like, no, they fucking weren't, you twat.
But no, it does make sense then, like, to be like, hey, we should maybe have these animals still exist so people can see them.
They would starve if their diet, the thing that they eat, goes extinct.
Yes, I know, and we have taken over control of the world in that way. But anyway, while we can help, we should help, I think. Or I don't know, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should let nature
take it.
Just
leave Mother Nature the fuck alone.
The whole problem is already ours in the first place. I'm conflicted on this point. I don't have a good answer for it. This passage makes an illicit jump. Nussbaum is right in that government-maintained animal refuges in Africa. About the refuges, measures have been taken to help animals in various ways, but does not follow from this that most animals in the world lead lives supervised by governments. Most of the world's land is under the control of some government or another, as she says, but the conclusion Nussbaum insinuates is that most animals are under human control simply is not entailed in her premise. More fundamentally, predation was a natural fact, long before humans arrived on the scene. We did not create it. It's foolish to think that we ought to alter it.
There we go.
Nussbaum would counter my assertion with her second argument. Used as a source of normative thinking itself, the idea of nature does not offer useful guidance. As Stuart Mill correctly says, nature is cruel and thoughtless. This misses the point. The principal argument against her isn't that nature is the wild, is a normative idea, but rather that it isn't human responsibility to reform it. Exactly. I mean, I think that's really the point. The paper's quite long. I don't want to go through it. You can find it, though. It's linked in this Mises Institute article, which I will post. If you do feel so inclined, oftentimes I will read the original source, but this is not a misrepresentation as far as I can tell.
What, so the bitch is batshit insane?
Yeah, it's batshit insane. Speaking of batshit insane, let's talk about another Twitter thread. I don't know if we're We may not get to the Elon file. Musk files. What the fuck? Hang on.
Oh, is this the gossipy one?
My computer apparently wants to like save this.
Oh, is
This
this the
isn't-
one that you showed me yesterday?
This isn't gossipy. And speaking of Twitter files, this is a massive thread from Taylor Hanson. He's just an independent journalist, don't much about him. He's got 108,000 followers.
That's a fair bit.
Yeah. This is all ages drag queen Christmas mega thread.
That's disgusting.
Well, because
Everything
this
in
is
that phrase
screwed
makes
up.
me want to.
This is a national tour with 36 shows in 18 states, including DC. Here's the ad. A drag queen Christmas. Get ready for your favorite queens to be performing live on stage.
That's
Okay, sounds.
disgusting.
I mean, it doesn't look so bad. Like look, hang on though. If you just saw this, I mean, you know they're drag queens, but it doesn't look.
Why is Rihanna in the bottom right hand corner?
It doesn't look like Rihanna.
Fucking looks like her.
There's obviously sexual imagery here, but it's not like insane,
It's still disgusting.
and it doesn't say anything. All ages welcome. Show starts at 8 p.m.
They're all
Okay.
men.
Okay, YouTube, this is fake. I can't just look at it in the thumbnail. You guys saw it for a second. It's
Yeah,
fake.
Mark
They're not real.
Professor
They're
really
not.
let
They're
us
not
off
real
there.
tits. It's a prosthetic. Okay, you know.
I got something so special for you this year.
This is again all ages Christmas show.
Boy, ever since we met online, I've been wanting to show you.
It's dick in a box, but it's tits in a box. Okay, it's just a degenerate. I don't want to show anymore. But you get what I mean. This is an all ages Christmas show.
Now, do you see this kind of shit?
I mean, like, here's the thing. I can't show this on fucking YouTube, but they can show this to children in real life.
You see this crap? This is the kind of stuff that makes me go, yeah, you know what, Putin, if you want to nuke the West, like, yeah, I'm kind of okay with it.
Oh, these two perform, which I will not. I don't know if it's in this part, but those two end up performing a full-on simulated sex act where they're humping on stage. Like, you guys get the fucking idea, right? You know, of what the hell is going on here. Like, this is just it's hypersexual. All ages. For little kids.
Anyone who's involved with this should be arrested.
I mean, I don't know how. I don't want
And
to play anymore
fired
of it,
out of
but
a
like,
cannon.
what? Okay, even if like, so here are the leftoid counter arguments, right? Well, they say it's all ages, but who's really taking their kids to this? People do. Who's taking their kids to a thing at 7 p.m.? Weirdos. Who would do this? You know, there are
People
weirdos who
should
would
be
do
in
this shit.
prison.
Clearly, it's happening. We keep seeing it. Why are you doing it? And why? And here's the
Capital
biggest
punishment
question.
isn't a terrible
Here's the
thing.
biggest
Yeah,
question.
exactly.
If people weren't doing it, why would you specify it's all ages?
That's a good point.
Why would you specify it's all ages if it wasn't a thing that you wanted to be let known? Otherwise, you'd say adult event, because I'm sorry, this is a fucking adult event. Now,
That's
I'll say.
disgusting.
I've seen some weird shit at Renaissance festivals, but Ren fairs are always just by weird shit. I mean, they're always wordplay jokes. So it's no different from Shrek in that way, right? Of a wordplay joke that children wouldn't understand. I mean, Lord have mercy wouldn't understand, right? Because it's a pun or something that adults can get, and they go ha 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 ha, and you know the kid goes there and I don't get it. That's fine. This is not. I mean, kids don't get this, but it's one thing to make a verbal joke and another thing to actually be humping on the freaking stage.
Look, there's me when I was younger.
Absolutely sickening. What?
It was me when I was younger.
Huh?
We
Oh, the
scrolled down to
spoon?
the Matrix kid.
Yeah. Okay. So, but you don't have to take my word for it, because of course there's always examples, and of course you can never use a single example as evidence of the greater picture. But when you start to have a certain degree of consistency within the data, right? It keeps happening, and also like, what's the point of this? They'll say to teach children to be themselves. Whatever, my dude. But why is this not? Hang on. There we go.
I think it'd be more wholesome if you teach your
But
kids how to wield a gun.
when this stuff keeps happening, judge who headed Drag Queen Story Hour sponsor arrested on CP charges.
Oh yeah,
Judge Brett Blom,
I'm so
38,
surprised,
was
Aiden.
arrested
Did you
and
see this
charged
coming?
with 7 counts. Oh, I'm shocked.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely shocked. Oh, not that shocked. Milwaukee judge and former president of an LGBTQ organization that sponsored Drag Queen Story Hour events has been arrested on CP charges. Judge Brett Blom, 38, was arrested and charged with 7 counts of CP possession. According to the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel, he's accused of uploading 27 videos and pictures of child SA to the messaging
But you
app
did it on
Kick. Yeah, under the name Dom
fucking
Master
retard.
BB.
What the fuck?
I really don't know anything about Kick. What is it?
That's a messaging app. I've used it before, like a year ago. Like, why the fuck would you? Oh my god, it's not like Snapchat where there's a
Where it
fucking
deletes
thing.
it.
Yeah. Oh god, you stupid person. That's like a
which article?
self-own level of fucking moron. That like.
Oh, I know.
I'm having trouble I'm having trouble trying to describe the stupidity of that. Why? Fucking hell.
What? I don't know. Kisa, let me
amazing.
know what article. We'll get through this. Alcides for 2 says capital punishment isn't a terrible thing he thinks.
Yeah, I
Maybe
agree.
in some cases. Dramatic reconstruction. Oh, dramatic reconstruction of myself and. Oh, did you mean to resend that, Kisa, for 5? You sent that before. Well, thank you. Either way, if you want to,
No, it's not the same thing. Let's see.
Is it not?
No. 7 counts charged against him. Bloma looked at the minimum of 21 years in prison should he be convicted. He should. And 21 years is not enough. He should be in prison for life.
No, it's the same thing because it won't load. Sorry.
President
Anyhow.
of the Cream City Foundation. That just sounds.
Oh yeah,
fucking
yeah. The
weird.
Cream City. Have you not heard of this one before?
Of course not. I'm not involved in this creepy degenerate shit.
Yeah, it's. Of course, it's called Cream. Of course, it's goddamn called Cream. Of course, it is. So,
Perversion everywhere.
yeah, Blom's presence on the Cream City Foundation website was quickly scrubbed in the days since his arrest. This article is removed and the board of directors page, nixing the judge's information completely.
I wonder why.
Oh, do we have? Oh, we have an archive. What's his name again? Hang on.
John something.
Blom, yeah,
Right.
Blom. This was an archived version. There he is.
He looks shady as fuck.
The past president and CEO of the Cream City Foundation. So he I'm assuming helped found this or was a very
he's a pedophile.
involved person. Yeah, obviously.
Of course.
Well, I mean, that's what it shows. Wisconsin Supreme Court suspended Blom from his position without pay amid the charges. The Sentinel reported
Young
Blom
Turks
was
talk about
elected
this by any
to his
chance?
judgeship in 2020. What?
Young Turks talk about this by any chance?
No, of course not.
No, of course not.
He has yet to give a plea. In a statement to Fox News, the Drag Queen Story Hour executive Jonathan Hamilt said the Milwaukee branch of the organization was, quote, deeply saddened and disappointed to learn about the actions of Judge Brett Blom. Oh, I'm sure you were. Hamilt clarified that the Cream City Foundation was a strictly fiscal sponsor for the DQHSH Milwaukee that allowed it to operate as a nonprofit, and that Blom was never directly involved with the event planning nor held a position at DQSH.
Sure.
Oh, I forgot about something, but this is involved with this. I just learned about the story earlier. Who is the big titty, fake titty teacher?
Oh, the Canadian one?
Yeah.
I don't know, but they recently just went skydiving.
There's been a new thing since that where they showed up at a school council meeting that they were not invited to, or a school meeting for parents, a PTA meeting, I think. They were not invited to, and just showed up and sat in the front row. Now, let me see if I can find this. Because I want to make sure that you guys see that. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, no. I misunderstood the story. Sorry, I disregard everything I just said. Oh, Okay, disregard everything I just said. This is actually kind of more interesting. So do you know David Menzies?
I do not.
Really?
Hmm.
Of The Blaze?
I do not.
I think he's at The Blaze, right? It's The Blaze, right? Hang
Hmm.
on. He works at The Blaze. Isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no, not The Blaze. Rebel. Couldn't remember which one it was. Okay. Yeah, David the Menzoid Menzies. David Menzies dressed up as a trans teacher, Layla Lemieux, banned for life from school property. So I did get confused about this. I thought it was actually him who showed up, but it was David Menzies. So, oh my God. But this just shows, this is just more of their hypocrisy. This is actually kind of funnier in its own way. So, activist who dressed up as controversial Canadian trans diaper Kayla Lemieux at a school meeting in October to protest her presence in the classroom has been banned from the district's properties for life. David Menzies, a host for the conservative network Rebel Media, I could just read the article, would have found out, attended a meeting at the Halton School District School Board where Lemieux teaches at Oakville Trafalgar High School as the character Mammary Menzies, equipped with an extremely large prosthetic breasts. Menzies brought with him a petition calling for the school boards to be terminated over Lemieux's continued employment. He was eventually removed from the meeting place by an officer. Lemieux made international headlines earlier this year when photos of her showing up to teach children with a Zika prosthetic breast spread to the whole world. Speaking about the ban in an interview with Tucker Carlson on Friday, Menzies asked, "Why can you have a dress code for kids and not one for adults?" I asked that when this story broke. Remember that, Spoon? Carlson responded by saying, because they don't care about the kids. During his protest, Menzies showed that his position asking for the removal of the board had 16,000 signatures. He told members of the board that the Halton District School Board and the Director of Education, Curtis Ennis, should be fired for allowing a female identifying shop teacher to wear enormous fake breasts that are barely contained by see-through blouses while teaching. Yeah, duh. Oh shit, there's a video. Fuck. I haven't seen this yet. I think there is somebody, I think he did actually show up and sit in the front though. Because this is not what I was hearing about. I heard something about this. Sorry, I didn't look into this before the show. I wasn't prepared for this. But it just came up off my head. But that the teacher with the giant boobies, not David Menzies, actually did like just show up in this ridiculous outfit to a school board meeting. Let's watch this though.
That's what you do in response to asking about the children? Children. Innocent. Children. Children. We as adults are supposed to protect the children. You can't.
Oh, shame.
And you know what?
Shame.
What? What?
Shame.
What?
Shame.
Oh, that mom is so mad.
In other classes. Why is he not restricted to only the shop room while we...
I mean, I don't blame him. And just so you all can re-see the photo, like that's what was going on here. Oh, and I don't know if we got a chance to talk about this in the show, but like, yeah, students before, I think that now this person is like taking a vacation, hence why, I don't know, they're doing this. You couldn't even take a photo of them. If you took a photo of them, you could be suspended from school. Absolutely insane.
Kind of hard to miss, though.
Well, yeah, sort of. But the thing here is clear. The intention here is clear, is we want to support this insanity. And if you even question it, you will be punished. I mean, going back to the original article.
I mean, they're already punished with fucking back problems.
Yeah. Real women are. Those things don't weigh anything.
I don't think those things are weigh fuck all.
I mean, they weigh something, but... Oh, this video. Hang on, real quick. I've shown this before, but yeah, this is very cute. Kiza did send me this. As a representative of him and his niece, this is cute. Gotta be careful about the Doom music. It should be fine, but you know, copyright sometimes. Yeah. Very cute. I thought that might have been the video you were trying to send, because it didn't work the first time. Thank you, man. And then Dreadnought for 5 says, the last 6 years have really helped educate me on the reasons for the Old Testament's view of gay crap. Yeah, a little bit, huh? It's, I didn't used to like that stuff, but, you know, that part of the Old Testament, but why do you keep doing these things? Why do you keep doing these things? And again, now this person has pro drag queen story hour judge, someone who has, institutional power. It's a fucking pedophile. Well, I didn't have any place good to put this next article, but considering we're talking about drag queens, I'm going to put it in here. Meghan Markle apparently has been a giant fucking turbo bent in her new documentary.
What else is new?
Yeah, I know. This woman, I cannot stand her. She is the biggest attention seeker. It's like, it's not enough for you to already be rich and famous. You have to be a princess. And then you treat the royal family like shit. I don't know why you've got your husband on an absolute leash. I mean, like, if she says sit, he does it.
Cock.
It's absolutely cucked. You're hearing two monarchists say this. Unfathomably cucked, this behavior. For this woman who is just absolutely taking advantage of him and who hates his family because she thinks she's better than them, and she gets off on this entire fucking facade. She gets off on it, and I'll show you that she gets off on it from what the fuck she does here.
Like, I curtsied as though I was like, pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty. Like, was that okay? Like, I curtsied as though
So she thinks the whole thing is fucking hilarious.
You don't understand the word protocol, do you, bitch?
Harry, you can see that Harry hates her on some level, right?
Yeah, because she's
but he's also
taking
like, but she's so hot. I know.
Really?
And she's
attractive.
I think I mean, when you're a prince of one of the most important countries in the world, you know what I mean? Yeah, you could probably do better. But Harry, you can tell, like, I think maybe he's been around long enough that he's pissed off, you know?
Yeah,
but he has to sit there and
if you're a
sit
man,
there
can
and
you just not, I don't
his
know.
mother just died, by the way. And she's doing this. She's talking shit. Did I curtsy well enough, Your Majesty?
I want you to.
I mean, she clearly finds the idea repugnant
I want you
ridiculous.
To just,
That's why she's laughing.
I want you to just realize what you just said about 10 seconds ago.
Which was what?
Say what you just said again.
Which one?
Before.
I don't know.
His
just
mother
tell
just
me.
died.
Yeah, his mother just died, and she's doing this shit. That's vile. That's really vile behavior.
His mother?
Oh, grandmother.
There we go.
Wait, what? Bruh. Dude. Okay.
I'm the one kind of sleepy here, and I was like,
what
hey,
are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Uh-huh. His grandmother, not mother.
Yeah, my bad.
Charles, yeah.
I know,
Or
whatever.
King Charles now, sorry. He's
Okay.
calling him Prince Charles.
Yeah, my bad. my bad.
Mm.
My brain kind of broke a little bit there. Grandmother.
Do you not just smack an American woman upside her head?
I want to.
Because, like, I don't know.
It's so rude.
Like, you're a man. You're supposed to own your woman. That's the whole fucking point. Like, if you don't grab your woman by the back of your hand, just like, bitch, shut the fuck up every once in a while. She's going to act like this bitch.
Yeah.
I know people find that offensive, but I don't particularly give a shit.
I only threw that in there because I was talking about drag queens, but this is I do put my things into segments, obviously. So this is the
oh god, not this shit again.
Degenerate segment. Trans student charged after reportedly assaulting 2 female students in school washroom.
Wonder how that happened.
Wait till you hear how bad this is. 2 female students have been left with injuries after reportedly being assaulted by a trans-identified male student in the women's restroom at a high school in Edmond, Oklahoma. Redux has obtained a police report related to a violent assault that took place in a women's washroom at the high school. The report, dated from October 26, reveals that the trans-identified male student was handed a juvenile summons after 2 female students were left with injuries following a fight he had reportedly initiated with them in the women's washroom. On October 26th at 8 a.m., police responded to reports of a fight that had broken out at the high school in the small community of Edmond, Oklahoma. Upon arriving, the officer found a female student with injuries to her face and head at the nurse's station. Attending officers noted that the female victim had several red areas on her face and that both of her eyes were beginning to swell. The officer conducted an interview with the victim, whose full name was redacted, blah, blah, blah. The female student advised the officer that the trans-identified student, indicated by the letter A, had approached her in the women's washroom while she was speaking to friends. She explained that A had tried to talk to her and that she had ignored him, at which point A began to get angry and asked if she wanted to fight while approaching her with balled fists. The victim said that the trans student then hit her in the face, and she... Okay, you see even the word on here. This is Redux. This is like a gay site, but they have to say trans-identified because they know this behavior is reprehensible and they know it keeps happening. So they have to say trans-identified. And this is their new thing of, well, remember for years and years we heard like a transgender person is anybody who identifies as trans. They don't have to do anything. They don't have to do any surgeries. They don't have to do any hormones. It's just, it's who you identify as. Now they use this terminology trans-identified when the person who is trans has done something illegal. That's the only time they will use this terminology. Keep out for it. Keep an eye on it. A student hit her in the face, and then she indicated in her statement that she was not strong enough to fight back due to the force of the blow. Yeah, it's a dude.
It's a man, you fucking pleb.
The transgender student pulled the girl's hair and forced her to the ground, at which point he began to kick her in the face and punch her repeatedly. The victim's friends who had been in the washroom at the time witnessed the incident and were pleading with A to stop the assault. One of the other female students attempted to intervene and was punched twice on the left side of her face by the assailant. One witness indicated that the girl had tried to step in because A is a man and she felt her friend's life was at risk. Yeah, well, it was.
Yeah, sounds like it.
It sounds like he was trying to fucking kill her. And like, look, I haven't really been in like any physical fights with women. I've certainly been in like emotional fights. I've been in like 1 or 2 physical fights with women. Well, only one. And it was, I was just assault. It was this, it wasn't in a bathroom, but it was in a hallway. And this one girl just walked up to me and just grabbed me by the throat and tried to push me up against the wall.
Kind of kinky.
For
Sorry.
It turned, what? No, she got suspended and later expelled because she had like a serious mental issue. I don't know what it was, but like she sent me like an apology letter like a couple years later, and I forgave her obviously for it. I felt bad. If she was really having that kind of disorder, she couldn't control her fucking rage. Doesn't make it easier though. And like, there's nothing the school can do. If you just, by the way, this is like a super hyper elite school that you have to, apply to get into for high school. It doesn't cost money, but it's, and then you're going to go and choke another student out in front of the whole class, by the way. Like just in front of our entire class. We were just standing there waiting in line for something, waiting in line for class, actually. And she just decided she wanted to fucking choke me. I hadn't even said anything to her. But yeah, like it was crazy. So I've been there. But that's with another woman. This is a dude. I know, he identifies you. No. But you have a different biological structure. You're way stronger than women on average, even if you're a giant soy boy. The attending court officer reported that there was a great confusion over A's gender identity and had pursued more information from the school administration due to the conflicting data on A's biological sex. Oh, wait, no, sorry, I skipped over the part. Here's why it happened. A statement from the trans student indicates that he had initiated conversation with the victim because he was trying to pay her back for clothes he had stolen from her.
I like the way now it's a he.
Whoa. Well, no. This is, Redux, again, Redux, which is a fucking feminist news and opinion. Sometimes they do have, they're confused because they're like,
yeah, it's like, I bet they are.
No, they're TERFs. A lot of them are TERFs. Some of them are not. So this website a lot of them are TERFs. So that's why they write the shit the way that it's written. But either way, pay her back for clothes he had stolen. Go right back to Sam Brinton. Why are these people all stealing women's clothes? Gee, I think I know. Do you, Spoon?
I mean, aside from the fact that they like have a sexual fetish or the kleptomaniac.
It's a fetish. It's a fetish.
Or is it the fact that, hey, look, if you give any group of people small hats,
unlimited power.
Yes.
Well, no, you say transgender people literally can't commit crimes anymore.
Yeah, and
They certainly can't commit sex crimes, that's for sure.
Yeah, and if you give people that kind of power, hey, guess what? People abuse power.
They will
you
abuse it.
Fucking retards.
And particularly when you've said, "Oh, trans is anyone who says that they are." They don't need any kind of proof, or they don't have to do anything at all. You just say you're trans. You're trans.
By the way, that doesn't never make any sense to me. Like I've
No.
heard people say that it's like, oh, a woman who's just like, what? First of all, anyone who says I identify as a woman, you hate women.
Oh, I missed this part. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, but hold on a second.
We had
no,
we had the story all wrong. We had the story all wrong.
What?
Oh no.
No, we
didn't. No, we didn't. Okay, yeah, the officer knows I thought that it was an actual had been registered as female. The birth certificate on file at the school had no gender indicator. The officer found a paternity affidavit which indicated it was male. Okay, I thought it was confused for a second. I was gonna say I didn't think I got that story that wrong. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, who else is doing this? Come on, these are like fucked up men who have been told, "Here's how you get." Hey, would you like sex? Would you like to rape a woman? Here's how you do it.
No, because I have charm and skill.
Well, you're also not a sociopath, man. But
well, at least
for
not
some
for
of
this
these
reason.
these fucked up people, it's like, oh yeah, I would love to have sex and just rape a girl and get away with it, and they think that's hot because their brains have also been absolutely fucking devolved by pornography, massive over exposure to pornography. Yeah, of course this is happening.
I've seen that as well, but I don't have a desire to like rape women. That's kind of creepy.
But these people do. It's fucked. But that's what. Oh God. Trans-identified student was charged with assault and battery and disorderly conduct and was handed summons on both counts. Details confirmed by Emily Ward, Edmond Police, blah, blah, blah. Following the incident at the school, the assailant allegedly posted something disturbing to his Snapchat story directed at the female student who had intervened in the fight. Not shocked. While details are not provided on the nature of the post, it'll come out in the court case, I assume. Maybe. They're minors, maybe not.
By the way, anyone who defends this shit, you hate women.
Well, they'll say what they're saying is that, like, not redux so much, I guess, but they'll use that same language of the trans-identified.
Yeah,
trans-identified.
I don't care about that crap. That to me is just these people hate women.
And they'll just
if you're gonna defend a mentally fucked up human being,
they absolutely do
against this shit, or you're not going to. There's something wrong with you. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I don't care if that's sexist or transphobic. You can fuck off. I'm not buying into your shit. You can eat a dick.
Well, they probably want to do that too. But the thing that's so funny, or not funny, it's actually it's tragic. It really is tragic.
Fucked.
It truly is tragic. But because there's going to be a lot of young women who are going to suffer from this,
of course.
Because you basically you've told young boys
they can act
if you want acceptance, if you want everyone to love you and no one to put any responsibility on your shoulders ever, forever, and also to get women because they can't turn you down. And to get sympathy and gifts and presents from everybody in your life, all you have to do is cut your wiener off. Oh, and also, it's so important that you cut your wiener off that if you do it, you can just rape women. What kind of psychology do you think that's going to produce? And we keep seeing examples of this. It happened in Loudoun County. We have it again here in Oklahoma. Same shit.
Almost like fucking with somebody's hormones make them kind of mentally unstable. I wonder why.
Yes. The transgender students' parents also reported the victims had made cyberbullying posts directed at their child on social media, and police contacted the family of the girls and requested the post be taken down in an apparent effort to de-escalate the situation. Oh, so they talked to some... Which happened first, do you think? Did the rape or the cyberbullying? Because I kind of get...
Rape, I think.
It doesn't really matter, does it?
Probably not, but you did ask my.
It doesn't really matter. Someone said something mean about you on the internet. The other person raped a girl. 2 girls, excuse me. Well, he raped one and then beat up another. Right? Was that what this?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit fucked up. A little bit.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Yeah, well, we started out positive. Things have to go downhill from there. The state of Oklahoma passed into law Senate Bill 615, which required all public schools to have exclusively single-sex facilities and for students and staff to utilize it. Did I invent the rape thing? Why do I think that keeps happening?
I just realized my birthday's on a Saturday this year. That fucking sucks.
No, I guess... No, there wasn't a rape. It was just they just beat the shit out of them. I don't know why I keep thinking there was a rape. I'm getting confused with the Loudoun County thing. Oh, that's why it's referenced here. Anywho, yeah. Fuck. Let me get back on track. Oh. I have one more thing that's related to the Drag Queen Degeneracy Hour. It is a short little clip from our favorite
Glass
Sam
Seagull, I
Cedar
have
in the
no
Minority Report. Or, excuse me, Majority Report.
God.
Ready to hear how dumb this is? They can't let go of what they hate Tim Pool so much. This is so funny.
Of course,
Enjoy
they want his
this.
attention so fucking badly.
They want his attention so much.
In YouTube or Google, but I'm increasingly surprised that they are allowing Tim Pool to stay up. It's almost 100% virulent anti-trans content, often...
She's reading a comment, by the way, just to let you know.
At individuals. His only breaks are to jerk off Elon. I think Tim should be a bigger story. As we know, he's also regularly hosts the most violent shitheads in the country. Well, I mean, they still have Steven Crowder up, so... Until he goes, I don't know if Tim's gonna be the next on the chopping block.
Look at how they talk about this shit. They want everybody banned. You have to go Steven Crowder first, and then horrible person Tim Pool.
Steven Crowder
For
will
what?
still be around. And so
Well,
will Tim.
she's what? Oh, Crowder's he left the Blaze, so he actually I think is going to predominantly stream now off-site on
Probably Rumble
Mud
or
Club.
something.
No, it's he's got a new website.
Yeah. But he'll stream on
Anywho.
Rumble and other platforms as well.
I don't know if he is. I think he's going to stream exclusively on his website. I'm not sure. Anywho, so as with all these people, they're so jealous of Tim Pool, but this is over calling Tim Pool a transphobe because he reports on the stuff that's actually happening.
Tim Pool is really fucking tame. Like, Tim is like fencing
I know.
shit.
Well, no, and Tim does it on purpose. He tries to be, centrist as so much as he can be, and I think he is.
Cringe.
But still, you know what I mean? Like, I think he does a pretty good job. But this is just they don't want. I put this clip because they do not want. First of all, listen to this. And Glenn Greenwald's definition of free speech is completely backwards, is what this video is called. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I watched these videos a little bit beforehand, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that's a take, isn't it?
If we're talking about anti-trans content. But like,
and by anti-trans, it means she would call it what we just did anti-trans, reporting on the fact that a student beat the shit out of two girls.
A man
in a women's bathroom.
A man beat the crap out of
a man
women.
in a dress beat the shit out of two girls. Well, a boy in a dress beat the shit out of two girls.
I'm not gonna say that it's a trans. I'm just gonna say it blankly. That is a man who beat the shit out of a woman. That's it. Fuck off.
But who is trans identified? And so
I don't care
you
about
and
that,
you and I just reading and responding to that article, according to these people, would be hateful towards trans people. Reality is hate for them. Like this is the fucking insane world they live in, right? Let's continue.
Like, this is how it works sometimes, especially if you have you develop a relationship with YouTube and you have a lot of subscribers. You make money.
Okay, so hilarious again that we'll get into the Twitter shit in a minute. That they have that Tim has more subs than they do, so therefore Tim is
better content. That's why.
No, therefore Tim is getting special treatment from Susan, is what she's saying. This stupid, dumb, fucking broad. Like, no, you are actually giving preferential treatment from YouTube, and you know it. Stop lying.
Money for them too, so there's an incentive for them to keep you on. I mean, that's why
there is an
Crowder's
incentive, but they don't
up,
care.
Which is just
no. Crowder's still up because of half Asian lawyer Bill Richmond. You stupid idiot.
What about Nick?
This just shows how little she knows. Yeah, well, because Nick's a lawyer, and the only reason Crowder's up is that because every single time he has taken YouTube to court. That's why.
Same with Project
Ding
Veritas.
dong. It's because and same with Project Veritas, every single time you try to deplatform them, they take them to court. They don't try to deplatform you. That's why you don't know this shit. Oh my God, how can someone be so stupid? This is why I can't watch these clips of these people. They are so fundamentally dumb. And like, you didn't even think about that? I hate calling people just being insulting to people, but it's really...
It's obviously stupid.
Bruh, it's so stupid. Come on now.
as shocking as it gets. But
yeah, I mean, all these things are political. And there's this dumb conversation that it's about the Constitution or something like that.
Say the same thing.
They're laughing at the idea of the Constitution. They're laughing at the idea of the Constitution and free speech, right? But let's listen to this.
And in the context of all these, whether it's the Twitter employees saying, maybe we should take down Trump's account for all these things that have been arguably infractions before he incites
Oh! I would say, when there's someone play this clip, I think this is the first overt defense I've seen. Again, I can't find the Young Turks. I can't find, Hassan Piker or
that is a face of
Pac-Man.
Don't go further. Don't go further.
Of Pac-Man saying overtly, yes, and it was a good thing. All I've seen is saying it's a nothing burger. Who cares? Just ignoring it altogether, or saying that it's wrong and misinformation. Sam's taking the opposite approach. He's saying, yeah, it is, and it's based, which is a very common opinion on Twitter. But normally, this is what I've seen, the commentators want to avoid that talking point because it's horrible looking for you. And they know it is. Anyone who's not brain dead. Really?
Yes.
On Twitter, like randos are celebrating me. Like, yeah, of course it was. And it was based, and that's why it was good, because we need to shut people down. There are journalists who will do it. We'll talk about the journalists who have done it. But it's interesting to me that I noticed Sam Cedar, this is the only section he did on it. No, you can tell he wants to talk about it more.
The one I sent to you.
Joy Reid. We'll talk about Joy Reid.
No, that one. The lefty one I sent you a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah. I think I have
also spoke about this. And I was just laughing because I'm like, dude, what the person in your comment section is telling you to look at is... Yeah, but they will also try and defend this crap because they say, oh, look, Trump also did this. There's no fucking evidence of Trump. By the way, someone told me, I don't know if this is true, but this would make sense. You know how it said that Trump also used this pipeline?
Mm-hmm.
You know what they were actually, what Trump used the pipeline for? It was to get Kayleigh McEnany unbanned.
Oh, really? That's come out for certain now. That's the only thing that's the main thing or only thing. If it's the only thing that's different from the main thing. I
can't believe that.
Well, I'd have to see more proof that's the thing that Trump used that connection to do, is to get Kayleigh McEnany, one specific person, unbanned, rather than cover up a story. Because we know that what happened with the Twitter files, on the other hand, is the DNC called up Twitter and said, hide the Hunter Biden laptop story.
Yeah.
Or else you have to. And the FBI got involved in it. Anywho, let's finish this silly clip.
Of violence against looters. The workers wanted to do that. Sorry, that was Facebook. And Zuckerberg called the White House and says, like, hey, can you tone it down because my employees are going to revolt?
Mm-hmm.
And
you're fucking right.
To me, I'm sorry to get a little bit off track here, but this has been on my mind. Like, the free speech conversation we're having, like the way Greenwald and Taibbi want to have it is like, the bosses like Elon Musk are the ones here to stand up for free speech against their woke employees.
They are.
And my thing is, like, whether it's Facebook employees or whether it's the employees at the stage First Avenue in Minneapolis who said, you know what, we don't actually want to put on this Chappelle show tonight because of his anti-trans stuff.
They can't get over the fucking tranny stuff.
My position is, I support those workers in coming together and deciding we don't want to produce this.
Of course you do, because you're a socialistic shithead, you cock.
Well, yeah, again, it's politically involved. You can call it anti-trans, but it really wasn't. I'm sorry, what Dave Chappelle said was not anti-trans. He wasn't sucking trans dick, and that's what you want. Like, you don't require... Anti-trans is anyone who says anything that is in any way ever, in any form, something that offends a person who calls himself transgender. That's being anti-trans in your mind, and that's not only unreasonable and impossible, but it ultimately, as the article we just read illustrates, opens itself up for harm, specifically harm towards women. I thought you guys were feminists. Clearly not. You want women to be harmed, as long as they're being harmed by... I don't even know what the point of it is. It's just so evil.
Also, we're monarchists, so we're going to support the CEO, obviously.
They should be forced to because of free speech, and bosses should be empowered to force those folks. And so, like, there's this free speech conversation that's basically allowing these people to act as if they're adversarial, but they're really working for Mark Zuckerberg, and in Matt Taibbi's case, Elon Musk.
Speaking of Greenwald, someone wrote in and said,
He's not employed by Elon Musk, so that's a stupid comparison, Sam.
Well, no, they're saying everybody is. Every journalist who is reporting on the Twitter files must be, I think that's the implication there, right? Is employed by Elon Musk?
Yeah, I have no information about that, so I don't.
Well, I don't know that for
There may
sure or
be some
not, but I
contractual
would find that
obligation based on
very
what they've said, but, you know.
yeah. Why don't you provide evidence rather than I think you're just telling a conspiracy theory. I thought that was
There's
a
probably an
horrible
NDA.
threat. I thought that was a horrible threat to our democracy, even if they were, but it doesn't matter. You're spreading a conspiracy theory, and I thought that was a threat to our democracy. Loser, dude.
Love the Greenwald tweet from yesterday.
I mean, if he is, I'd like to know. If any of these journalists are actually working for Elon, I'd like to know that. Yes, I think that's also within the public's interest.
I would love that.
Yeah, me too.
Calling out an all media, including a certain Brooklyn-based liberal digital outlet. I wonder who he could be talking about. I mean, he's a little too afraid to speak to Sam directly, so
yeah,
might be that.
Oh, no, I don't know. I don't even. They think that Elon Musk is like subtweeting Sam Cedar.
I don't know.
They think that they are
I don't know what he just said.
I'm pretty sure what that means is that she thinks Elon Musk is like subtweeting Sam Cedar and is too afraid to say his name. You want to talk about ego?
I have noticed the arrogance with these people in the last couple of days.
What an
It's been
incomprehensible
fucking insane.
level of ego, if that is the case of what was meant by that.
By the way, the amount of fucking people that I've seen who thinks that Elon gives a shit about them, like,
I know,
fucking unreal. Like Taylor Lorenz.
It's weird daddy shit. Oh, we'll talk about Taylor Lorenz for a second.
When her account got busted a while ago, and fucking AOC as well, when she said like, my Twitter account's being weird, like, I think we got under certain billionaire skin, like, bitch, he doesn't give a fuck about you. He's not going to fuck you.
We'll go
Just
over it.
Please stop. This is cringe.
They're absolutely obsessed with him. They want the D. I'm just saying. But like, also, girl, it's just the amount that these people think that Elon cares about them. It's so narcissistic.
Yeah.
Hey, be mad.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're mad, Glenn.
Well, let's Oh, this is it.
It's Glenn Greenwald.
So he names all the.
Or they're talking shit about Glenn Greenwald?
Yeah,
I don't know.
But he doesn't name
either way, neither one cares about you.
Yeah,
whatever.
Brooklyn-based. Oh well. All right. It's plural, so could be any of them, I guess. But
Well,
yeah.
Vice is
Wait. Okay. Wait a minute. Every one of these outlets, the Atlantic. Oh no, they think Glenn Greenwald, not Elon, but Glenn Greenwald is referencing them. Brooklyn-based liberal digital outlets.
Liberal shit. Based fucking Glenn. That is
They are fucking seething that he didn't type in the Sam Cedar show.
By the way, he's right.
He is right.
Yeah, they are all the exact. Yeah, Brooklyn.
They wrote the same shit.
The same shit every day.
And it's wrong. It's literally wrong, and they know it's wrong.
Notice and just worthless platitude.
This is
the liberal shit.
Ego.
Yeah.
The ego on these motherfuckers to want him to include Sam Cedar, the Majority Report with Sam Cedar, when he's talking about the Atlantic, New Yorker, HuffPost, Vice, Vox, CNN, Daily Beast, NBC, New York Times. And that's what they're seething over right now, is that he didn't also throw in his, how many characters we have on 240? In his 240 tweet to include the Majority Report.
Just cringe and gay.
This is so cringe. This is a real notice me daddy moment. Holy shit.
actually a Brooklyn-based digital outlet, and he named them.
Yeah. I don't know.
Can you even comprehend the ego on these people?
Yes, I can, because I also have a massive ego, but this is
Is
next
it ego
level.
like this, where if someone said a South African and you just assumed they were talking about you?
No, that's absurdly stupid.
That's what they just did, though.
I would never fucking do that. If they said
That's
South
what they-
African utensil, like, yeah, that's me.
But they just said a Brooklyn-based and a Brooklyn-based news source, and they assume that's them. There's got to be tons of news sources based out of Brooklyn, you idiots. It's New York City. What the absolute cojones on these motherfuckers? It really does beggar belief.
I would say that the
Also, do you find it interesting that they only put the camera on the girl?
I wonder why.
It's just funny, like these guys.
Yes, that's why.
Acting as if they're like critics of the political and the media class. Glenn Greenwald's comes from a political family. He ran for office in his teens.
Oh, don't worry. We've seen.
Yeah, they dropped Glenn Greenwald from the leftist draft.
And he ran saying that the local government wasn't giving enough. It was corrupt. Interesting, because they weren't giving enough money to cops. Also interesting.
Look at how they are trying to rewrite Glenn Greenwald. They're trying to find some shit he did when he was 17 and think that
Okay.
explains away his entire political career as being a liberal.
Also,
a left-leaning liberal.
That doesn't tell me anything. Oh, look, several years ago, he said the police weren't getting paid enough. My first question is...
No, when he was a teenager.
Yeah, but my first question is, were they objectively being
underpaid? Yeah, also,
yeah.
That is the real operative question, isn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, though.
I don't give a shit about what the hell you think about it, man. Is he objectively right or wrong? That's my main concern. If the answer is yes, then what he said is correct. That's black and white for me.
Well, precisely, but it's just more evidence of the leftist feminine mentality of we have to gossip and talk about shit that happened 50 years ago, or 40 years ago or whatever.
By the way,
absolutely
honey,
insane.
No amount of makeup is going to get rid of those bags under your eyes. You're aging.
Oh, I have really bad bags under my eyes, but I have since I was like 16.
No,
so
but
not even since I was like 12.
You can tell.
Maybe. I don't know. I was born that way. Born this way. Do my Lady Gaga gay song. But no, I was just genetic. So I have them forever. I've had them my whole life.
And Matt Taibbi, his dad worked for all of the major networks.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So they're just all evil and bad people. Okay,
oh my God. My father used to work for something, and then I got a job because my father also worked there. You know how that literally works for every fucking person? I knew someone, and they helped me get a job. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, nepotism though is a little bit still. I mean, but everybody does it. That's the thing is that nepotism is going to happen. Look, nepotism will happen no matter what.
Do you know why nepotism doesn't bother me?
Why? Because I'll tell you why it doesn't bother me to a certain degree.
Can you guess our political ideology?
Well, yeah. I guess obviously, but like the thing is too is that like you pass on what the fuck you've earned to the next generation. I don't have a problem with nepotism, and that's like I will say this: people talk a bunch of shit about the Jews, and it's like but a lot of that is just nepotism, and all of a sudden it's only bad to talk about nepotism when it involves the Jews. It's like why is it a bad thing? I mean, I would expect anyone to do that.
Also,
okay.
Capitalists are really going to make sure their legacy is passed on well, so they're going to make sure their kid knows what the fuck they're doing. Because you don't want to have this massive fortune you've built for fucking ages and then hand it to your kid who's going to fucking squander it.
Yeah. Give me one second. I'll go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Sorry.
I have to put up this study paper.
Which one?
Article.
Underscores U.S. commitment to Africa and speech of... Oh, fuck off. First of all, they probably don't understand you. And probably neither do most people in the fucking audience for that matter. You see, president is Stuart Biden. He's not the fucking president. He's not the one really running the country. Everybody knows that. Emphasized the United States' commitment to Africa by pinching all its fucking resources and promising that, hey, look, develop and we'll pay you X, Y, and Z, but we're gonna fucking jack all of your resources. On Wednesday, by promising nearly 15 African leaders that America will make investments for the long-term benefits of the continent. No, they fucking will. Like, the Americans doesn't give a shit about any other continent but its own. They do crazy shit like blow up fucking pipelines and hey look America or hey look Europe, we will sell you LNG and make a shitload of money. I mean offer you gas in your time of need and you don't have to buy from pesky Uncle Putin anymore. You'll just have to pay us 10 times the amount of fucking money while we make money off your suffering that we induce. President fuck off no. Biden emphasized the United States commitment to Africa on Wednesday, promising that whatever. The United States is all in on Africa's future. That doesn't sound fucking dystopian.
Yeah, what the fuck does this mean is the question.
You see, Mr. Biden proclaimed during the U.S.-Africa Leaders Summit, the first one since 2014, when Africa succeeds, the United States succeeds. I wonder what the fuck does that mean?
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. I would prefer that Africa succeed at the US's expense. That would make me happier.
Says the only African around, pretty much.
Yes, I'm kind of in favor of Africa giving all of you fucking, Does anyone remember when these people just said, hey, look, the colonial powers are stealing from Africa now? It's like, oh, we're going to invest and benefit you. Like, are you fucked?
Well, okay, I just want to explain, first of all, the amount of money that's being proposed, which is, again, what? How many billion? 300 and...
It's to provide them energy so they don't develop it themselves. That's what it's for.
Oh, we haven't gotten to the actual price first, so you go ahead and I'll give my take.
Inflation also remains a significant problem in Africa, as soaring goods and energy prices may cause a few African nations to default next year, exacerbating poverty in some countries. Geez, I wonder who's responsible for that. Mr. Biden. I like the way they don't call him President Biden, just Mr. Biden. Interesting. It's critical for the U.S. to strengthen.
It's the Washington Times. It's a left-leaning paper.
The Washington Times is right.
Is it?
Washington
yes,
Post
it
is left-leaning.
Right.
Yes.
Got him confused. Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. The U.S. to strengthen its ties with African nations to address the continent's challenges, but also build security partnerships. That means looting. There's no such thing as security partnership with the United States. The United States wants fucking control to loot you.
Keep going. There's a bunch of articles that you guys can find on this if you're interested in this topic. No one has any goddamn clue what the hell this money is supposed to go to. And when I tell you how much money it is, or when you see how much money it is, if you haven't already read ahead,
350 billion.
I think it'd be flabbergasted a little bit.
Strengthen ties with African nations to address the continent's challenges of European looting the fuck out of them. We can't solve any of these challenges without African leadership at the table, and I'm not trying to be nice, that's a fact. No one thinks you're ever trying to be nice. You're a fucking pedophile. Allegedly. Ask your daughter. Well, the U.S. ignored Africa under the Trump administration. Based. And by based, I mean, like, leave them the fuck alone. They can do shit themselves. They don't need Uncle Sam to fucking drill them. Russia and China made inroads on the continent. Jeez, I wonder why. And do you think...
China was doing that? China was doing that anyway. China's been doing that for the last 30 years. Yeah. You complain about American colonialism, and China's been doing it for...
30 years, yeah.
As long, you know?
China has bolstered its trade relations with the African nations and built infrastructure projects there. Of course they have. Russia has expanded its military presence in the region. Both have, because there's minerals there.
In Darfur. Like that, you know, that place that you always get like ads to help support because it's a horrible, terrible, incomprehensibly violent civil war that's been going on there for like 2 decades. Yeah, it's because China's buying up all of Sudan.
Yeah. Let's see. After the speech, Mr. Biden was set to host a small group of African leaders at the White House to discuss 2023. It's the first time they've ever seen electricity in their entire lives. Across the continent, later Wednesday, Mr. Biden will host leaders and spouses there for a dinner at the White House.
Hang on, you cut out. You there?
Yeah, I'm in. By the way, he's going to call them all racist names.
Probably.
Yeah. During his remarks, Mr. Biden announced a $350 billion investment from the U.S. to ensure people across Africa can participate in the digital economy. In the digital economy?
So yes, he wants to get Africans involved in selling and trading NFTs and buying NFTs. I don't know what it means. From what I've looked at, it seems to be, because then, of course, you know, like his handlers have to come out and explain what he meant, is that he wants to fund $350 billion per annum. That's 350 with a B, to the entire continent of Africa to fund tech programs. Now, we've talked before about what the tech camps were in Ukraine. Won't get into that too much, and people disagree with what that was.
No, do you know what they're using this for?
But we saw the produce of the tech camps in Ukraine, which was to produce anti-Russian propaganda.
No, I'll tell you what they want to do.
Hmm?
They want to make a digital...
This is all money laundering, by the way.
No, they want to make a digital currency.
Mm-hmm.
And enslave them. That's what they want to fucking do.
Yeah. You actually are correct. I think that probably is First of all, they're going to use this to launder money. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, they're doing that too. But that is the ultimate thing. They want to enslave the entire continent of Africa. And these are the people who constantly talk about racism and slavery. They want to enslave the entire continent of Africa with America's NFT cryptocurrency. What would be cryptocurrency? It'd be digital currency where there's no real money. There's no gold backing it. It all just exists in the ether. That's their fucking goddamn plan here. I think you're completely correct on that one. I also like to point out that $350 billion per annum is 1/3. It's over 1/3 of the federal government's entire budget.
Welcome to How to Bankrupt a Nation. And gratuitous amounts of debt. Let's see. Mr. Biden also announced that Cisco Systems will spend $800 million in new contracts to protect Africa from cybersecurity threats. What fucking threats, you fucking moron? That's money laundering. Although Mr. Biden
that's the money laundering part, I think.
Yeah,
you know,
they didn't say it. It's a move that likely a way for the U.S. to counter the dominance of Chinese firms to produce the most computers and cell phones used in Africa. Yeah, otherwise known as we're going to use your resources, slave labor you, and then sell you the shit.
Yeah. That's it. They want to create a slave. These people hate you the ruling classes, these particular types of ruling class people. And don't get it twisted. There are absolutely Republicans who are this way too. It's a lot of them, actually.
Oh yeah, they're uniparty. Like people have to
The
get out of this.
uniparty people.
You have to get this mentality of Democrat versus Republican out of your head. That's not the real world. That's
No,
that's
there
a
are people.
facade.
There are people who want to destroy your liberties and control you and take away your freedoms, and there are people who don't. That is, if there is a dichotomy, that's what it is.
The
Freedom
uniparty just has
liberty.
faces in phases to give you the impression you have some say in your government, whereas you really fucking don't.
No, freedom and liberty are the things that actually matter. And it doesn't matter who the fuck is talking about it. If someone's talking about taking away your liberty or doing crazy shit like this, they don't care about you at all. So, yeah, this is... We're going to go teach African children how to program, is how Biden's admin is framing this. That we're going to teach African kids how to code.
How about teach them how to make a gun and hunt white people?
It's what you said.
I wouldn't mind that, actually.
Not that part. It's what you said, though. It's that they want these people dependent on a digital currency system that they can cut off at any point if you say something that they don't like. That's what they want. They want that for all of us. So please be careful and aware of that, guys. They want that for all of us. Africa is going to be their testing ground, apparently, because it's easier to test it there. It's cheaper to test it there.
China is the current testing ground.
China is the current testing ground.
And it's
America's not
failing.
going to test it in Africa. Kizza for £5 says, so what you're saying is, Aiden/Boone, is people will actually finally meet a real Nigerian prince and not fake ones from the 2015 days.
Yeah, he's
no,
just called Biden.
There might be one, but it will be Biden, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this segment's called This Weekend at Brandon's, but but this is just general world news. World and US and things related to Biden. Zelensky's wife goes to Paris and begs for money and goods, and then reportedly goes in a 40,000 euro shopping spree.
I hate Zelensky, by the way.
Me too.
And
I don't
fuck
like him
Ukraine.
at
I
all.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck anybody. Like, no, fuck off. The entire war.
I feel bad for you. The Ukrainian people have nothing to do with this.
Yes, I know.
And the
but
Russians
it's,
have nothing to do with this.
Yeah, but it's a money laundering operation. Like, I don't give a fuck about your war. That is the reason.
Well, the war is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yesterday in Paris, it was reported that Ukraine had obtained another 1.1 billion in emergency aid. I think aid.
Where the fuck is all this money going?
Who knows? I don't know. We're not supposed to be buying them weapons, but what do you think they're using it for? So this puts us up at, and we've already put 40. I know we had a one big $40 billion down. I think this puts us at very close, and I do not know the exact number of friends, but this puts us at very close to $100 billion given to Ukraine. Now we're spending 350 billion. Was it billion or million? It was million, wasn't it? A billion. 350 billion in Africa for tech programs. But so I guess actually, 100 billion to Ukraine is really just a drop in the bucket, isn't it? Comparatively, this is absolutely nothing. Around 70 countries and international organizations gathered in Paris for an annual meeting aimed at enabling Ukrainians to get through this winter, said French President Emmanuel Macron. In a video message, Zelensky said Ukraine needed assistance worth about 800 million euros in the short term for its battered energy sector. Oh, maybe you shouldn't have blown up that pipeline. I mean, the Russians blown up their own pipeline. I mean, I don't know. Just come on. This is so stupid. Like, I don't agree with the invasion, but I've also said that it's very silly of people to not understand and recognize the reasons why it's happening. Thinking that violence is wrong is a universal human thing, but pretending that you don't understand why it's happening is a stupid human thing.
Yeah.
Zelensky's wife joined Ukrainians asking for money in Paris in the past few days. It's now being reported that she took some time off yesterday to go on a quick shopping spree for herself while in the city. Olena Zelenska, wife of Volodymyr Zelensky, traveled to Paris, France for a 3-day visit between December 14th and the 12th and the 14th, excuse me. Members of the Ukrainian government will also come, including his wife, blah, 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 a couple other people. However, social media has erupted today as a reliable store clerk working at the Ritzy Avenue Montagne has reported that Zelensky went on a Christmas shopping spree totaling 40,000 euros in an hour. in a 40. That's a car.
Yep.
That's a car. It's a nice car too, actually.
Right.
40,000 euros. It's a pretty.
While you are throwing your country into a hellspace because you fucking did the bidding in the United States, you get $40,000 while everyone else is suffering. You fucking demonic bitch, rot in hell. Every fucking one of you cunts.
So I speculated earlier how much the money was, but according to Conservative Treehouse, and additionally, the Biden admin is trying to push Congress to pass another $38 billion spending package for Ukraine, bringing the total spent over $100 billion. I thought it was. I think it already is over $100 billion.
The United States is trying to push right now through Congress is like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
It's nuts.
Do not ever like. This is what I say: subvert the government and get fucking rid of the Democratic Party. There's nothing good about those people.
Well,
at all, none. Fuck the Democratic Party.
Look at this, look at this stupid shit. North Carolina Supreme Court strikes down voter ID law in absurd decision. Now, this is hotter.com. They do have a spin. But listen, I don't think it's actually spin. I think this is legitimate. North Carolina Supreme Court on Friday struck down a voter ID requirement, finding that it was enacted with racially discriminatory purpose and violated the state's constitution.
What the fuck, North Carolina?
Senate Bill 824, which was passed by the state's Republican-controlled legislature in 2018 over a veto from its Democratic governor, sought to implement a state constitutional amendment requiring a photo ID to vote. The court found that while the law appeared neutral on its face, it was enacted to target African-American voters who are unlikely to vote for Republican candidates.
Oh, bullshit. No, it wasn't.
We're right back. We are right back to this. Blacks are too dumb to get voter ID shit. And it just passed through the North Carolina Supreme Court. I mean, what else? Why is it racially motivated to say that you have to have an ID? You have to have an ID to buy alcohol. You have to have an ID to do anything. You don't have an ID to drive, to do anything. Just to go and buy booze, to buy cigarettes, you need an ID.
Yeah.
Anything that you want to do as an adult, you need an ID. It's not even saying a driver's license. It's saying a government ID.
Yeah, get a credit card.
By the way, I think you can use your social security card. Oh, photo ID. So you can't use a social security card. So you can't, because social security card doesn't have a photo ID on it because you get it when you're a baby, right? Okay, so you need a passport. You can't travel anywhere if you don't have a passport. You can't buy liquor. You can't buy cigarettes. Absolutely stupid on its face. And it is, I'm sorry, this is racist. No, I don't think they actually believe these things, which is why maybe it's not racist. But they don't believe this shit in earnest. This is just, we want to be able to cheat. I'm sorry, that's what it is. And so we're going to say that black people are, too dumb to be able to figure out how to get an ID, which is some of the most racist shit I've ever fucking heard. Biden claims his Uncle Frank won a Purple Heart, but story doesn't add up. President Biden claimed Friday that his uncle Frank Biden won the Purple Heart after his actions during the battle. Speaking of lying, here we go. The Battle of the Bulge in World War II, but there's no evidence of the award. I said, Uncle Frank, you've won this. I don't think I have the video. It's something that's on this article. I don't really, whatever. In other words, there's no evidence whatsoever of this. Biden just lied or forgot stuff, claimed his uncle won a Purple Heart. Now, some people really care about that stuff. I do think stolen valor is really disgusting. So it seems like Biden just did a little stolen valor. Here's another ridiculous story from the Biden administration. Biden admin sues Arizona governor because he did what the federal government refused to do. Now, what did he... That's an open, headline. What did he refuse to do? In the latest slap to Americans, the Biden admin is suing outgoing Republican Arizona Gov. Doug Ducey for trying to secure the border by placing shipping containers along parts of the border in his state. This ad hoc wall was constructed pursuant to Ducey's executive order in August. In his EO, the governor said that he made the move after his repeated request to Biden to help in securing the border went ignored. On Wednesday, Arizona Attorney General Gary Restaino, a Biden appointee, filed a lawsuit against Ducey, claiming that the shipping containers are trespassing on federal lands.
What the fuck?
So they couldn't get the wall finished, so Ducey comes in with a bunch of shipping containers and puts them up as a makeshift wall, right?
Which is fair enough.
Now, don't these people all care about the environment?
No.
Look at this. Illegal immigration is the environmental nightmare Democrats ignore. Look at the shit that gets left behind from these migrants. If you care about the environment, as you so claim, why don't you care about this? Because of course you don't. Because it's all performative. Ducey said he had no choice but to construct a barrier because Biden refused to do anything. Arizona is going to do the job that Biden refuses to, secure the border any way we can. We're not backing down. There's been a record flood of illegal aliens, this is Gateway Pundit, migrants, since Biden was installed in the White House in January. His administration's farcical assertion that empty shipping containers cause more environmental damage to federal lands than millions of people stomping all over them is stupid and specious. The mountain of trash, human waste, diapers, and lethal drugs generated by thousands of people crossing the border every hour is far more damaging to the land than the inert shipping containers are. Some of the trash described by migrants washes into local rivers. Here you go. You can just watch it. This is, again, the excuse is it's an environmental issue to put the shipping containers there. That's on federal protected park ground. Yeah, we get it. Absolutely insane, right?
Yep.
Here's the drugs that are coming through. We know it. We know what's going on.
Of course, someone in the Biden administration is getting paid for all this shit.
Well, I mean, like, we know how bad this stuff is, but it doesn't just line. I mean, it's so pathetic. Speaking of pathetic, though, Adam Kinzinger has had to resign.
That limited government
has had to resign.
Because he's a
Here's his resignation. Well, he's done. I mean, like, he didn't resign. He's just out.
By the way, did you see him on Tucker?
No, he's just out. He said he wasn't going to run again, and he didn't, so now he's done. Bye-bye.
He was mentioned with Cat Turd. Yeah, Tucker Carlson made fun of him because Cat Turd was dunking on him.
It's not hard to listen to this whimpering, simpering butt boy. I did not.
Oh, you should check it out.
Do you want to watch it tonight or what?
Maybe later. I'm kind of sleepy.
All right, it's only 11:30, and we got the whole Twitter thing to go through.
I've been up since like 6.
Didn't you just have some tea?
How the fuck tea doesn't make me awake?
It's supposed to. Get some lemon zinger. Get some black tea.
What the fuck now do you think is in this shit?
I don't know. Anyway, here is Adam Kinzinger's farewell speech. Listen to how insane this is.
Gay.
Lower taxes
Have you heard it?
And more autonomy. Today, limited government means inciting violence against government officials.
No, nice job making that shit up,
Following the tragic Oklahoma City bombing, former President George H.W. Bush publicly refuted those who used fear to gain support. In stark contrast, our leaders today belittle and in some cases
Of course they love George Bush now.
justify attacks on the U.S. Capitol
How funny.
as
I hated him then.
legitimate political discourse.
Nobody's ever said that. You stupid ding dong. Oh, he's so frustrating.
The once great party of Lincoln, Roosevelt, and Reagan has turned its back on the ideals of liberty and self-governance.
Have you seen
Instead,
Lincoln's record on government? Lincoln was not
I
exactly
know.
a good president, and neither was fucking Roosevelt.
He picked out those two for a reason. They massively expanded government power, which is what he wants. That's why he picks out. Those are his two boys, because they massively, incomprehensibly extended the power of the federal government.
And deceit. The Republican Party used to believe in a big tent, which welcomed the tired, the poor, the huddled masses yearning to breathe free.
Listen to this. Trying to shame us.
Shelter the ignorant, the racist, who only stoke anger and hatred to those who are different than us.
Okay, really funny because the research shows that that's actually you. But the other thing is that the Republicans have changed for sure, but way less than you have. Okay, so you just call people racist. That's all you can do. It's like that's all you can say. It's all you can say. Of course, right? It's almost over.
Our constituents voted us in based on our beliefs, but we cannot use our faith as a
Whatever, who cares? All right, bye-bye. Okay, let's go into the Twitter files. This is not working for me, this archive link I have, or it doesn't matter. It's trying to ask me for money, but we just need to know the headline. Twitter suspends accounts of half a dozen journalists. This happened the other day.
I found this funny.
Now, why, Spoon, were the journalists suspended? We can't read
Because
this New York Times article.
They were
at least I can't.
doxing Elon.
Well, they doxed his son, right? What happened was, just to go through what happened, Elon's son and Elon himself have been being stalked by an account called like Elon Jet or Jet Elon or something like that for years. A person who does nothing other than just report where they are taking off and landing from in their private jets. Now, it's fucked enough if this happened on a public, yes. And a whole bunch of media outlets shared that information of where Elon's son, and by the way, Elon's son was, we talked about this, did we talk about this before? Was accosted. Someone threw himself on top of Elon's son's car trying to, track him down. Now, that person did not have a gun, but he very easily could have. He could have had a grenade, a handmade bomb, right? Why couldn't he have? You need a gun to do it. Could have had a knife and tried to kill Elon's son. Why? Because he doesn't like people. He doesn't like Elon owning this particular social media platform. Now, in response to it, Elon banned the people who were Elon Jet. There it is. Banned the people who were sharing his son's current location. And as someone who I'm not a fan of doxing. I think that doxing makes sense when the person is committing a crime, but whatever it is. Also, I want to really get angry at everyone who's spelling dox wrong. Dox is spelled with an X. Anywho, posting someone's current location and saying, here's where XYZ is right now. We all know. We're not stupid. We know what the purpose of that is. What's the purpose of saying where somebody, a public figure, or even a pseudo-public figure like Elon's son, is right this second? What journalistic value does that have, Spoon?
Which?
Posting where a public figure is right this second. Or someone related to a public figure.
You are trying to get them attacked.
Yes, you want, and particularly when that person is coming under attack and is under a lot of public scrutiny.
You want them threatened. That is the only reason to.
Or killed.
Yeah.
Or killed.
Yeah, harmed.
So, yes, you want something bad to happen to them. So this is the glorious
Stasi.
This Wikipedia article, which I will call Kristalblocked.
Oh, this is funny as shit. This
is the Kristalblocked article, as Bill came up with. Bill came up with that term, as he did the Operation Hummingbird app or Night of the Long Tweets. The journalists are acting, and this article that certainly one of them penned or helped to pen or create together, is they are comparing being suspended. And by the way, from what it looked like was happening, Elon was never going to permanently suspend them. It was a 7-day maximum suspension. He even said this in his Twitter poll. They are treating this like it's Kristallnacht. Like it is the Reichstag fire. This is like some incendiary event. Kristalblocked, it's a reference to Kristallnacht, which was when things really started to pop off in Nazi Germany, if you want me to put it that way. So account suspensions. Oh, suspensions of flight tracking accounts. The crazy thing is that if you did this to one of them, they would cry bloody murder. Of course they would. But if you do it to Elon Musk, well, it's just in public interest. Say, all I'm doing is taking their data and put it on Twitter. There is nothing I'm doing wrong. I didn't mean harm. Says Jake Sweeney, the creator of Elon Jet, who personally tracks and tries to dox his constant location. Absolutely. Like, no one believes you. Even your own side knows you're lying. Like, you're not lying. No one buys this. This is absurdity. Nobody buys that he doesn't even sound sincere in just the pure verbiage. In another tweet written on December 14th, Musk said that a car carrying one of his children had been followed by a crazy stalker thinking it was me, who later blocked the car from moving and climbed onto the hood. This is what I was talking about. In the same tweet, Musk claimed that he would be taking legal action against Sweeney and organizations who supported harm to my family as a result of the alleged incident. This is Wikipedia. Suspensions of accounts. So here are the people who matter. aka the people who wrote this Wikipedia article. Matt Binder, Drew Harwell, Stephen L. Herman, so Mashable Wapo, Voice of America, Micah Lee, The Intercept, Ryan Mack, NY New York Times, Donnie O'Sullivan, CNN, Lynette Lopez, Business Insider, Keith Olbermann, and I can't believe they let Keith back on because Keith is absolutely out of his mind.
That's why they let him back on, because he's fucking funny.
They put American political commentator. Do you know why? Because Keith Olbermann is so insane. Even left-wing media outlets won't hire him anymore.
That's because he's
That's how crazy he is.
Have you seen his Twitter account? It's fucking funny.
Yeah, just watch his videos. He literally spits and foams at the mouth. He gets so angry over like nothing.
Yeah, it's like he is clearly, you know, that person who was like a hotshot athlete in their 30s, and then they retired, and then for the rest of their life they're trying to recapture that glory. That's him.
Yeah, or when they're a teenager. Yeah, that's Olbermann, because he used to be a respected journalist, but he's gone absolutely insane.
It's fun to watch him just spiral out of fucking control.
You can read the rest of this article if you feel so inclined. The reality is, though, that I think we should have illustrated that
I can describe this. It's like this.
That they're portraying this as a genocide. What?
That's basically journalists QQing that.
Yeah, just
Elon banned them because they were.
So let's look at some particular instances of QQing. Here is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. You're a public figure, an extremely controversial and powerful one. Okay, so this is him talking. He says, they posted my real-time location, basically assassination coordinates.
Can you show his response?
Obvious. We're going to get to it, yeah, right? But he's not wrong.
Yes.
Oh, you posted somebody's face. The type of car, the license plate. You mean the people who...
Do you try to insult?
Try to kill you? I mean, like... Any concerns for Dr. Fauci's safety? Look at these people.
No.
They're so hateful. They're so overtly they're pretending to care while actively saying, well, I don't care.
Do you know why I
hate this? They wanted his son to get killed. We all know this. Let's not pretend like it's not true.
Okay, there's two things I hate about this kind of shit. Okay, first of all, AOC, you are an obsessive narcissistic cunt who grifts for money. Fuck you, you're a horrible bitch.
She's sickening.
First of all. Secondly, I hate this argument of if something happens. First of all, when it comes to
what about? You mean whataboutism of like what about?
No, it's not so much that. I mean, yeah, that's kind of fucking obvious. But if someone says, like, the idea of if a crime happens and you go, oh, you shared their face, like, yeah, I'm trying to get information on who the fuck the person is because they just committed a crime, you stupid cunt.
Literally trying to find a criminal who tried to kill your son, and they go, but you shared his face. That sucks.
Yeah. And also,
but by the way, Spin, you and I both know this. They don't believe these things because they don't believe it. They don't agree with it when it happens to them.
It's a narrative. Yeah.
Yes, as we see here with AOC. Now, remember, AOC was crying for months and is still crying about her supposedly near-death experience on Gen 6 2 years ago. So you're a public figure, an extremely controversial and powerful one. I get feeling unsafe.
No, you don't.
But descending into the abuse of power, plus erratically banning journalists, only increases the intensity around you. Take a day off and lay off the proto-fascism. His son
they don't know what that
being
means,
threatened with a social by when she's scared and posts on Twitter. That's based, wonderful, beautiful, the people's opinions. She's a victim. When he posts about it, it's proto-fascism. Maybe try putting down your phone. You first, as Elon fucking responds rightly. You first, bitch. Put down your phone. Holy shit. As someone who's been subject to real dangerous plots, I do get it. No, you don't. You really haven't been.
What danger have you been subjected to? What Alex
January
Stein,
6th.
Like Ben Stein, just complimenting your ass,
Alex Stein called you big booty Latina as a threat to your life.
Yeah, that's the only threat you've ever faced, you fucking bitch.
I think I've had more of a serious threat to my life in terms of a public political thing. Because when I was at Minds IRL, it was Minds IRL in 2018. There was a bomb threat called to that building. So I was in a building that was a bomb threat called to. It's just one building. She was not even in the building where the people were invading. There was no bomb threat. I mean, there was a bomb allegedly, but it wasn't anywhere near her. There was a bomb threat to a building that I was in, and I didn't give a fuck. I mean, I was like kind of freaked out at the time. It was like whatever. I have had more of an experience with a bomb threat over my political shit than AOC has.
Can you imagine if he just banned her for the shits and giggles?
It'd be hilarious. But
That'd
like,
be
have
funny
I
as
ever talked about that? Did you even know that, Spoon? I don't think I've ever told any. I mean, I may have told it years ago.
No.
But
I don't
AOC
think
like
I have.
fucking harps on this shit every goddamn fucking day.
Yes, because she's
like-
an attention-seeking bitch.
Yes, she's an attention-seeking perma victim. In
Yes.
fact, many of the right-wing outlets you now elevate publish photos of my home, car, etc. At a certain point, you gotta disconnect.
No one fucking
Hilarious
cares.
irony. And also, you have no problem doxing right-wingers constantly.
Yes.
Constantly.
You like
you-
being the center of attention, you fucking whore.
Oh, absolutely. She loves it. She loves it. So, speaking of a whore and attention seeker, Taylor Lorenz was banned as one of the people, one of the journalists. Now, Taylor Lorenz was banned because Taylor Lorenz is a serial doxer. Taylor Lorenz
He's
has
also a psychopath.
posted a whole bunch of people's private information. Now, you're crying about it, but here's the thing. When they dox, it's fine. That's all it comes down to. When they dox, it's fine. If you dox AOC, that's a war crime. That's what it comes down to. But also with all of this,
It's a crime against
nobody.
comedy.
Yeah, here's Adriana Jacob, right? Who is not like a political figure whatsoever. I was not famous. I was not a public figure when Taylor Lorenz asked for my address, said it wasn't for publication, and then proceeded to dox me in the New York Times with the address she had assured me she wasn't going to publish. The article was shared with many on Twitter. A TikTok talent scout accused Lorenz of sharing her address in an article, which she did. Hi, it's Taylor Lorenz with the New York Times. Can someone please send me the address for the kids next door's house, the drip crib, the girls in Valley house? Hi, Taylor. No prob. She actively goes around asking for people's addresses. We're gonna watch some of this shit. So she gets banned. She cries and screams as we're about to see what she's gonna do. Cries and screams about it on her Instagram immediately because she's banned from TikTok, so she has to go to Instagram to cry about it. Wait till we see what the hell she posts on Instagram. Yeah, a boo-hoo-hoo. And by the way, she was back within like 2 days. And 12 hours later, 12 hours later, Musk always said it was no more than a 7-day-long ban. They brought her back after 12 hours because she was doing this shit.
This bitch needs to get a life.
This is, by the way, she's like nearly 40, I think. And doing this like
She's over
childish
40,
shit. I think she is actually over 40. I think, yeah, she might even be near 50. So
why does she try and talk like an 18-year-old?
Because she's desperate to be young again. She hates the fact that she's like approaching
Holy
40.
shit.
It drives her nuts. So here she is after she gets banned. She was banned for 12 hours. Immediately after she gets banned, because she's obsessed, absolutely addicted to Twitter, she's right back on to Instagram to do this live. Listen to this shit.
All my tweets. I actually have an auto deleter that's supposed to delete.
So we already knew this, Taylor. She lied about this before, but she has an auto deleter that deletes any tweet that's over a certain number of days old. Why does she do that? She does that because she doesn't want anyone to see the crazy shit, to see that, yes, it's to cover her tracks. She has an auto deleter. She also has bots that block anybody that she doesn't like, etc., etc. This is a woman who is already like abusing, I would say, what Twitter's function is. Here's her reaction.
Like every 2 weeks, but it was like on the fritz, and I think it was just like mass deleting my stuff, or Elon was deleting my stuff.
Yeah, like
oh,
Elon
this
was
is her new
deleting
claim.
your stuff.
Now her new claim is that because her whole Twitter was scrubbed, but the thing is that she's been doing this for years. She has an auto scrubber, just that you can't see anything she's tweeted more than like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but then it started tweeting or deleting things that were from less than 2 weeks ago. Oh, Elon started doing it. Sure. Who's supposed to believe this? Hey, I specifically use a program to delete my old tweets, and I bet it was Elon who deleted my tweets.
Doesn't make any
idiot.
fucking sense.
Like, nobody will ever believe you, idiot. You absolute moron.
Stuff, I don't know. All I know is I could still see my tweets, but other people were saying that they couldn't see my tweets anymore. I could still see all
because you deleted them. Dumb bitch.
Yeah.
all my tweets though. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, and so I just was like, okay, the
She's
only
so
thing
smug,
I'm
it's
gonna
so
tweet,
gross.
the only thing I'm gonna tweet is asking Elon for comment, which I did, and that's when he banned me because I asked him for comment.
No, it's because you shared his son's location. real-time location, trying to get him killed. We all know what you were doing. You can lie to your stupid followers all you want, but you can't lie to the reality of in the world.
She just
Journalist,
comes across
isn't
like
that
such a. She just
Horrible
screams
cunt.
fake.
Yeah, this is so fake.
Yeah, but like it
This
just
is so
screams like
goddamn fake.
It's just like you're a Hollywood wannabe
I mean,
starlet. That's
this is
like
not
it screams.
like this is not how you and I talk to people in the audience. You know what I mean?
Well, you and
Or
I.
how I've never talked to anybody, but like we got people. You know, we got
No,
over
it's
100 people
fucking
hanging out and
cringe. Like,
watching right now.
If someone would
And I
speak
don't-
to me like this, I would just think like there's something wrong with you.
I mean, technically, just you and me speaking to each other, but we're kind of having a weird, like conversation where there's a third party or series of parties involved. She is supposed to be talking directly to her audience.
Yeah, of course.
And this is so fake. I don't get this crap at all.
Like if I said to
I
the
do
chat
get it.
hi right
It's
now,
'cause she's
half the chat
fake.
will say hi back.
Right. Well, that's like a normal ass
Don't,
thing,
by the way,
though.
you
This
guys
is
will look creepy
so-
if
Say hi.
you do. Don't listen to Aiden.
But anywho, like it is so weird and fake and performative.
Crazy? Elon's probably watching this live on a burner. Yeah, well,
Do
Elon.
you see what I mean?
This
Like,
is
bitch,
they're so self-centered.
no
They
one
think he's
fucking gives a
obsessed with everything.
fuck about
Nobody
you.
cares. I mean, I'm watching it. I'm watching this now and playing it for you guys because this shit's really funny and cringe. It's
Look
cringe.
at that. Look at that. 289 people are watching it.
There's
and she thinks Elon is watching them. Like, get the
289
fuck
people,
out.
and she thinks Elon fucking Musk is one of them. You self-centered, narcissistic bint. This is next level narcissism. That
Yeah,
I mean,
it is.
wow, fucking e.
Yeah, like Count said, what an ego. Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
What's up? You're crazy. He's so crazy and so messy. It's so embarrassing to be a billionaire and be on the internet. Like that is so fucking embarrassing.
Your family is
It's
fucking
embarrassing
loaded.
to be a billionaire on the internet. Yeah, she comes from a family of really extreme privilege, to use her terminology.
Also, by the way, do you think Bezos is embarrassing?
Bezos must be in the chat
Yeah.
too, obviously.
Yeah.
So much money, you could hire your favorite band to like play for you every night, or like go like literally have a private chef cook whatever you want. You know you have $1 million.
I guarantee she has a private chef, by the way.
By the way, this is what she would do if she had that kind of money.
Yeah, well, I bet she probably has a private chef now.
Why don't
Fake
you spend
friends
your
that
money
would
how
come over
I
for a
would
party.
spend it? Like, what a dumbass. Is basically her entire.
Mhm.
Like,
It's just so. This is why she's obsessed with TikTokers. She, despite being 40 or whatever, has a complete 16-year-old girl mentality, and we'll see that even worse in just a moment here in the next clip.
Every night. And then you are sitting on Twitter?
And you're sitting on Twitter while you're having a meltdown because you can't be sitting on Twitter. Dude, like you can tell actually the desperation in her voice from doing
Yeah.
it, just
It's
doing
so
a
fucking cringe.
vocal and body language analysis, which is not my bag, not my field. She is so angry. You can tell how absolutely furious she is. She
she's
is
twitching
losing
behind
her
that fucking fake
yeah,
smile.
she's losing her mind with. She is so angry.
Crazy.
Floating
I
on
still
mute
can't get
alone.
over that. That's like there's that great tweet which now I can't find because I'm not on there. Well, I have like alt accounts, but
So you're
so-
validating. Well done.
Which you're not allowed to do. It's against the rules. Nice freeze frame.
Yeah,
It's
thinking
against
same
the
thing.
rules for you to have alt accounts. You're crying about being banned from Twitter, and then you admit to if she were to really think that it was Elon,
Also, you're being banned
which
for
she doesn't
several
think.
hours.
It was again for 7 days was the maximum. This woman has narcissistic personality disorder. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to ask like Ken Jennings.
That's like a drunk
Ooh.
face right there.
Let me ask Ken Jennings if he would like to do. Oh, that would be really fun if we could do a psychological
on this, huh?
analysis of Taylor Lorenz. That'd be really fun. I'll DM him later. So that would be really fun. This woman is such a fucking sociopath. Here it is a little bit later in the stream. Speaking of which, so while this is going on, now remember she's screaming because she's banned for doxing.
Oh my god, there's
Who
more
did-
of this?
She doxed a whole bunch of people, but she specifically doxed libs of TikTok. I don't remember her name. I'm sorry. The woman who runs libs of TikTok. She specifically openly doxed her. She showed up to her house, or her family member's house, I should say. This crazy woman who's complaining about why she got suspended from Twitter for doxing and how she didn't do anything wrong showed up at libs of TikTok's house. Raya something, I think is her first name. I'm sorry, I don't remember her last name. So here's what happened is while she was doing this insane stream, Lives of TikTok shows up on the chat.
Please, it's taylorlorenz.substack.com. Let me put it in the comments.
Watch her reaction.
taylorlorenz.substack. Oh my god, we have Libs of TikTok in here. Is that the real Libs
She
of
looks
TikTok?
so much older.
Yeah.
I honestly can't tell. You guys will have to tell me. Libs of TikTok. I've actually never wished suspension on other people.
You actively did. You demanded. Actually, you didn't just wish. You demanded her suspension. You said that she was.
You do. Just the suspension was from a tree.
You said that the suspension that she, excuse me, that she needed to be suspended because her account was causing trans people to kill themselves. Taylor, you lying
Bitch.
sack of crap.
Let's not get that twisted, guys.
Stop lying.
I hate the Valley Girl fakeness.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's
I have always, as I said earlier, I've always actually advocated for a Discord-like approach to Twitter. No, I did not ask Twitter to ban you, Haya. I did not.
Oh, Haya, yeah. Yeah, you did.
Discord
But
will
you
just
did.
openly ban you for any fucking reason, by the way.
But you
So
did,
that's
Taylor.
a really... Also, what the fuck are you doing on Discord, bitch?
Why is she talking like this?
I have no idea.
I don't know. Like, here's what I
It's
don't
like trying to
fucking
hide
understand.
a sociopathic...
Well, no.
No.
Yes, that is part of it. That is part.
Mm.
Sorry, let me activate my social science brain. Yeah, that's part of it. But she is so desperate to be 18, which
Yes.
I find is really depressing. Considering
Even
she's
just
40
the
years
way
old
that
or
she's
whatever.
constantly touching her hairs.
I mean, like Jesus Christ, like do I talk like this?
No, you don't. If you did,
If
I
I
would fucking make fun of you.
well, if I do, it's as a meme. It just bizarre. I don't understand this. I'm just a little girl, teehee. I mean, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I never did anything to you, girlfriend. What are you doing?
If you spoke like that, you would get more views.
Oh, I probably would.
Yeah.
Well, you know, there's a thing. Like, if I just I stop, just like put on like a fake voice and did a. Oh yeah, if I put on a fake voice and
If
put
you
on
did
and
that
gotten
high pitched like
a-
Japanese voice, like, you would get. Like,
この声
yes,
は
that.
ああ、この声はそう、いいでしょうね。だと思ってね。
If you did
Subarashi
a
desu.
fucking if you did a VTuber avatar and you use that voice, you would fucking get as many views as fucking Pippa.
だと思ってますね。
Bill just told me to die from downstairs.
ああ、死ぬじゃないな。
Yeah, that's just.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah,
It's a fucking
yes.
meme.
Yeah,
Here's how I
yeah,
fucking sound. I don't like. I've never hidden my shit. Why would I hide that stuff? This whole like, she's not doing the little girl voice like the way that you know.
By the way, the chat is gonna fucking spug when they hear you do that
Probably.
shit. It's like, what the fuck?
They've heard it before. Come on.
Yeah,
Heard
but
it before.
it's really weird to hear you do that.
すい
Yeah,
ま
because
せんね。
it's cute.
Don't tell me to die now in Japanese.
Fucking feels like you degenerate bitch. Stop it immediately.
ね。
It's so fucking weird. Just it creeps me out that you can do that.
もうね。
By Allah, out of this house!
No, Bill, don't hit me with you. Don't hit me. He's gonna hit me with the shemog too. Don't hit
Out
me
of
with
the
your
house.
shoe.
By
No,
Allah.
it's a domestic occurring.
Stop being a degenerate for 5 fucking minutes.
I approve, by the way.
簡単でしょ。
No, don't hit me.
Assalamu alaikum.
Based Bill, I approve.
Bill has come and beat me with his shemog for being a degenerate.
He's not wrong, by the way.
All right, the demon that was here has been banned.
God.
No, I will hit you with my. Have you seen that thing? It's like I will hit you with my shoe in the name of Allah. I will hit you with my shoe. It's something like that. Here it is. Hang on, sorry. It's really quick. It's really quick. I'm just gonna throw this in here before, like, I need a little bit of a break before we get back to Taylor Lorenz. I will give you a taste of my shoe in the name of Allah. I will give you the taste of my shoe. Anyway, back to this pin.
I reported on your account. It's up to Twitter what they want to.
Okay, so you did. You were
So
just
you did
admitting
report
here that you did report him. So you did do it. You don't fucking heinous cunt.
As you know, you got 7 strikes, which is actually preferential treatment because most people are banned. I think 3 to 5 strikes is the ban. So Libs of TikTok actually enjoyed special treatment from Twitter, which is something.
No, you mass reported them. They were already on a banned list. You don't have any kind of criticism such as this. All right, I like you're doing. So this is the thing I was talking about earlier. Now, remember before the argument was there's no preferential treatment going on at Twitter against conservatives. Now it's, oh yeah, of course there was, and it was a good thing. Damian Gershwin for $2 says, Aiden, you need to call into Pac-Man at all like that. That'd be, I don't know what I'd say.
Funny.
Thing that we found out from the Twitter files, which I thought was very interesting. But yeah, I
on the Twitter files, that things none of you will talk about. Look at what's actually in them. Cute, curious. Pure Stress for 5 says, how bad will it be that I might die when I'm older because my family might think I'm joking when I'm saying I'm having a mini stroke? Oh god, dude. And we'll clarify to them that if you're saying it while in duress, it's true, okay?
Probably when you're wheezing in blue.
Yeah.
I've always said about Twitter that it needs more segmenting, and people need to be able to.
She wants more filter bubbles, more segmenting, more people, more
Why
putting
does
people.
he keep talking in this specific kind of way, like all
Okay,
the time?
it's called
just makes
uptalk.
me want to smack the shit out of you.
Okay, well that's called uptalk. There's 2 different things that Taylor is using. She's not using a whole lot of vocal fry. Vocal fry is when you talk like this and you put a lot of like into all of your.
Make it stop.
I know it's
for the love
awful,
of
isn't it?
God.
It's a very West Coast American thing. What
You
Taylor
sound
Lorenz is
drunk.
doing. Yeah. What Taylor Lorenz is doing is something called uptalk, which is used to gain sympathy. It's also used to be seen as
Not
nice
psychotic.
but stupid. Yeah, nice but stupid. It
Yeah.
is another West Coast phenomenon.
I was gonna say that sounds like a West Coast thing.
I absolutely can't stand. The other thing that uptalk is doing is it's a
Yeah, I agree
basic.
with you on Suspenders. Uptalk that does also drive
Yeah.
me insane.
It's another basic element of that's indicative of the left wing
Hence why it
psychology.
does sound like a parody.
Well, because uptalk is always asking for validation at the end of every sentence to make sure that other people are agreeing with me. And leftists are more socially oriented, so they're looking for constant validation. So therefore,
They're
leftists
sad
are.
fucks.
Well, therefore, it's why we see a higher propensity of use of uptalk in women who are particularly left-leaning. Women in general, but particularly left-leaning women who do uptalk because they want yours. They want to know that you agree with them. That's why it's a question. Oh, I hate it.
But I don't want to smack the crap out of you with the back of my glove.
Bruh.
determine their own experience of Twitter, because I think that's the majority of the friction on Twitter. It's like, do I want to enter this
friction is
crazy world where
generated by the
everyone's gonna
likes
yell
of
at me,
you,
or do I just
you
want to
stuck-up bitch.
Mm-hmm.
God, what an insufferable cunt.
I know. Give back a second. I know she is insufferable.
crazy world where everyone's gonna yell at me, or do I just want to post about like NBA games to my friends?
But you don't. You
don't do that. You
Dox
dox
people and
people.
you do terrible things and try to get people's lives ruined because you don't agree with their political takes. So, nice job trying to reframe it, but everybody knows that you're a lying
Can you
bitch.
imagine dating this bitch? You would definitely turn to that stalker girlfriend. Oh, man, like those
Okay,
fucking
first
eyes,
of
like,
all-
Jesus Christ.
Here's why her eyes aren't complete sunblocker,
But she's
she's
definitely
under 3
insane.
weights. She's under 3 weights, but still, you have a.
Hates that I'm turned on. I'm not currently turned on. If
Like-
I was, I would tell you.
I'm allowed to make this joke because it applies probably to me as well. So, as someone who has a
Lucifer,
disease.
please don't tell me you think I'm attracted to this bitch. Dear fucking God.
Oh hell no.
Like, the girls that I've been with are way more attractive than this bitch.
You don't have any eggs. No eggs. Empty
egg carton. You don't have any eggs.
No eggs.
That's the most adorable thing I've seen in a long time.
Have any eggs?
Fucking dancing
No
cat, man.
eggs.
Yeah, that just sums up Taylor Lorenz.
If I could
That's
have that little icon in the corner of my videos, I totally would. Because it's just so cool. Like, look at him. Look at him dance. Nah, it's adorable.
Anyway, let's continue.
And so that's the thing. What is this lady saying? Twitter admitted that I never violated their rules. Well, you did. You misgendered people.
That's a gay rule, by the way.
But which is no. The problem is. Okay, so at the most, libs of TikTok misgendered someone. Taylor Renz was out here posting people's private home addresses. And it's saying, well, you did a worse thing.
That's violative, or it was violative under.
Yeah, well, posting people's private addresses is doxing, and it is violative yourself. You dumb old hag.
The old administration, as we know, the new administration doesn't care.
Yeah, because it's not in your pocket, and that's what you don't like, isn't it? So she
wants Elon Musk to be in her pocket.
So she got unbanned. Okay, here's what happened. She immediately got unbanned. And here's what she posts about when she comes back. I seamless a $22 avocado toast. And this is what just arrived on the right-hand side of the screen here. Now, earlier she had tweeted in response to Elon Musk laughing that it takes 30 minutes to make an $8 Starbucks latte. This man has zero understanding of money, much less subscription pricing models. This woman tweets that while spending $22 on avocado on toast.
She is the epitome of like the leftist
privilege
fucking stereotype. like
I mean,
down to the
dude,
fucking
like,
avocado.
I literally have people in the comments of this. I think she might have deleted it. I don't know. But I legit saw people in the comments of that tweet saying, well, making avocado is hard.
What?
You just take an avocado and you smash it in a bowl. And they were legit saying that that was hard labor and people wouldn't have time to do it. Or that it was a skill. I'm not joking.
That's a skill. I'm a world-class chef then if that's what they consider fucking skill.
Well, right now. So here's some more of the screaming, crying, shitting, pissing.
Also $22 for like that's literally I can make
$22.
I can
$20 for toast with avocado on it.
I can make 18 days worth of food for that money.
The avocado might be like $2 or $3 at most because that stuff is up in price. The toast is nothing. I mean, it's like maybe $1, $2 max for a whole loaf of bread.
A meal, by the way, not 18 days. Of
And
food
she paid
entirely.
$22 for 2 pieces of bread with, and that didn't even look like good. It wasn't even smashed well with shitty avocado smashed on top of it. Hey, Cafe, thank you for 25 euros. Says Merry Christmas, thank you, and Merry Christmas to you, Cafe. May you have a wonderful time fishing. Thanks for the Pathfinder games, and do get a Streamlabs.
We do
to dodge the shifty Susan text. I do have a Streamlabs, but I haven't been putting it in the thingy though. I think I haven't because it wasn't working for a while. I think it should be fixed now, though. But thank you, Cafe. Look at it, more soul. Journalist Aaron Rupar on the chilling effect being suspended by Twitter. So again, they're trying to dox Elon's son's current location. His current location to get this kid killed.
Can I just say, yeah, we do. What's gonna describe these people that are complaining about being suspended? You have been on Twitter for like over 10 fucking years, right?
Everyone who spells the word doxing like this needs to be arrested, but go ahead.
Fucking ranting.
By the Twitter police.
if you are just now facing suspension after 10 years, get hit by a fucking truck, you bitch. I'm serious. Fuck off. Like the fucking Darcy from CNN who said, oh, this is what happens if you get suspended. Like, bitch, you aristocratic stuck-up piece of shit. Okay, everyone to the right of fucking Mao who's ever tweeted something on this fucking website has been suspended. And you could see by the FBI, they were suspending people that had like no fucking followers just for the most
I know,
shit.
But they're just absolutely addicted to the instantaneous.
Yes.
And any like is all they need to get off. Just bizarre.
For you now to come and say, oh my goodness, this is what it's like when you get suspended. I'm like, words cannot describe how much I hate you. Just you fucking entitled protector.
Just listen to this though. This is an interview with Aaron Rupar, a former Vox journalist who now works independently. was one of the ones who had their Twitter accounts
Wow, if you
suspended
got fined from Vox,
last
that's really
evening.
impressive.
He got his account suspended again because he was tweeting out Elon's son's current location. How did you find out your okay? Do you should I just ask the questions and you be Aaron?
What did you do after
Okay.
you found out? I started
No,
hopping
I'm gonna
into
ask
a
the question.
bag.
I'm gonna ask the question. How did you find out your Twitter account? How
By
did you
logging in.
find out your Twitter account got suspended, Aaron?
I was actually playing on the floor with my 7-month-old in the evening.
Oh my
phone
god, he
started-
reproduced. Sorry.
And it was the way people, and so it was people either emailing me or my.
By the way,
Instagram
he
saying,
wasn't. I don't believe this.
Oh my goodness!
I
your
don't
Twitter
believe
account's
this.
suspended." Yeah,
He might have been playing with his 7-month-old, and that meaning he's sitting there on his phone with a child trying to beg for his attention
yeah, probably.
next to him.
So I pulled up Twitter, and sure enough, at the top of my page, there was a notice that my account had been permanently suspended. I'm fucking based. I hadn't heard anything all the time from Twitter. I was left to basically do some reporting, contacting other reporters and people who had also been banned as part of the wave of banishment. Oh my god, you make it sound so epic.
Wave of banishment. Again, it's the cancel knot.
Oh god, let's see. Try to figure out what was going on. We have
Kristalblocked.
Yeah, we figured over time that it seemed to have to do with the tweet I posted, and other people posted similar tweets linked to the Facebook page for Elon Jet account, which had been banned from Twitter. I posted a link to that account early Wednesday morning, right when the Twitter page for that account had been banned, and then hours later, Elon announced on Twitter that there was new terms of services made a violation to even link pages like that.
No, they weren't new terms of services. They weren't new terms of services. Okay, shut the fuck up, you now I'm mad.
No, that actually is new.
No, but it's based. No, you know what they're talking about? They're talking about the breach of privacy policy, which is exactly what they use for the hack material policies that they use to fucking talk about why you can't post Hunter Biden shit.
No. Elon's one way just said if you post any link to doxing in real time, that was added. So
Oh, that
correct.
part. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, he is correct on that one. Sorry,
Yes.
I thought it was about the
Yeah. Okay.
hack
You
material.
should apologize, even if he is a piece of shit.
But how does that stuff get doxed, by the way? Oh, guess what? It's a hack
No,
materials
don't-
policy.
No,
Which
don't.
you're totally fine with.
No, don't move
No,
the
I-
goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm saying, first
We
of all,
have
like
to
they
be
were fine
fair,
with.
even if they're cunts.
I think I am being fair. I think I am being quite fair. They're also crying about like it being exposed that everybody was colluding about this Hunter Biden thing, which the whole reason it was banned was our hacked documents
It was
policy.
never hacked.
Which it wasn't hacked, we know that. But the
Yeah.
point of the matter is, they not only have they supported doxing plenty of times before with Chaya, for example, Chaya of Limited TikTok, they don't give a shit. They also don't care that private documents about where Elon's clearly leaked documents of where Elon's son was landing were being published into Twitter. So it is a absolute universe of hypocrisy, and they don't give a shit because they hate you. That's what it's about, right? Sorry, continue.
It's violations even to link pages like that, and so essentially I ended up being banned for something that wasn't even in terms of service violation when I posted it.
Yes, it was.
Who by who? Cry more.
It
Retroactively
even by
ended up being one.
by the leaked documents policy, it was actually. You fucking loser.
It was kind of a throwaway tweet. Why the hell did you post any tweet that showed someone's real-time location? That's just fucking weird. I had I known.
Well,
I
there's
certainly
no
would
one.
not-
Again, I've been waiting. I've been waiting now for nearly a week for someone to tell me what is the journalistic point of having to know where Elon Musk's son is this second. And what I was told by leftists on Twitter is for the paparazzi. Is that really the argument you want to go with?
Photographs, you fucking weirdo.
So they can take pictures. And that's your best one. That's it. Is so the paparazzi can take photos. Hey, remember when Amber Heard leaked out that she was going to appear at an event with fake bruises on her face, and that made her lose? Was part of the reason why she lost her fucking case against Johnny Depp.
Let's see. It never occurred to me that linking to a public Facebook page could constitute a violation of this sort. Yeah, because you're an idiot. What did you do when you found out? Probably started huffing and puffing and breathing into a bag and hyperventilating. And then screeched.
She didn't
like a
consider it
fucking
coming.
maniac. I can imagine when these people found out that they were banned, they were like itching like a fucking drug addict.
I guarantee.
Not at all be surprised.
Oh, it's been proven like they can't survive without Twitter.
No.
I don't know if Elon really recognizes the drug that he has in his hand.
Yeah,
These people cannot live without
yes.
Twitter. They're fully and totally addicted to it.
Yeah, it is really fucking bad. Like, I think if Elon just said, "Hey, look, you blue check marks, pay me 20 grand or I'll delete it," most of them fucking will.
You keep seeing them. We just watched it earlier. They say they don't know how to live without Twitter. They have alt accounts. They have alt accounts. They have alt accounts so they can keep looking at it.
He could make his money back if he just did that. Easily.
Yeah, pretty much. If you said like, if you're banned, pay me $20,000 to get back on Twitter.
Because we know they did this before.
It would be amazing to see, but I guarantee it.
That's
that
extortion.
all these leftoids who claim they're being now oppressed, even though they spent a decade essentially oppressing the right, really, but well, half a decade, I should say, would gladly and easily fork up $20,000.
Oh yeah, easily. And way more.
Even way more, maybe, to get me back on Twitter. That's how addicted they are to it. I think you should do it.
That's fine.
I'd be fine with that. Let them back on if they pay $20,000, but put a mark of shame on their account.
Make it so that half of the Twitter verification mark is missing. Like it's missing a chunk.
No, it's just a red check mark.
Or that way, yeah.
Not a blue one. It's just a red check mark, which says like this person is verified and they had to pay $20,000 to come back onto the platform. I think that would be amazing.
That's kind of like a social credit system, though.
It is, but Twitter is already a social credit system. So, I mean, if you're gonna pay that insane amount of money, you should have a mark for it. I think you should get a little bit of a scarlet letter. You know what I mean? A scarlet check mark in this case.
Let's see. For me, as an independent journalist who does a newsletter business that basically operates on Twitter.
By the way, real quick, you know that they would take that as a sign of pride, probably in the long run. I have my scarlet Twitter mark because I'm a brave journalist.
That pay 20 grand to get back on a platform that I hate.
Or whatever it is, yeah.
Like you're just a drug addict. That's all you fucking are.
Yes, obviously. But I guarantee they would do that.
Some of them would, yeah.
Elon, if you're listening, like you definitely were to Taylor Lorenz with her 280 people, you're totally listening to this stream with 100 people listening. Think about that one. What a fucking egotist.
Let's see. Last night I was pretty dismayed at first. That's putting it mildly. Like, wow, I'm really going to have to reassess how I make a living. It's taken me a decade to build 800,000.
This man makes a living from Twitter?
Apparently. Well, his newsletters mainly shit on Twitter, yeah. Not only but I've been doing video work, painstakingly doing video threads of hearings, debates, speeches, Trump rallies, all sorts of different events. To lose that, it's like, there goes my work for years and years. It just
oh no! Is baby gonna taste of their own medicine when they actually tried to get somebody killed? Oh,
suck a bitch.
Boo-hoo! You're a psychopath. Yes, you tried to get somebody killed. I have no sympathy for you whatsoever. While you have sat there and for years demanded our deplatforming, laughed while conservatives were, struggling to make ends meet when they perfectly could beforehand, because you banned them from every social media platform. Get fucked.
Sleepy.
Okay, can we do a couple more things, Spin?
It sounds like Twitter was a vehicle for you to gain subscribers to your Substack, right? Do you have a game plan for what to do now? Suck Elon's dick till he lets me back on.
Probably. No, he won't do that.
Yes, one bet.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We will see what will happen. I would bet. Okay, so here's the bet, right? As we go into the new year. Will these people... probably, because they were only given a 7-day suspension anyway. They weren't like Alex Jones, who were given permanent suspensions. So, will this guy change his tune? No, because he's been welcomed back on. So, it doesn't really matter. His stupid Substack, whatever. This is funny. One moment. So here's Jason Kent. Oh my god. Jason Kent says, I don't know what happened here, but if Elon Musk doesn't fix this within the hour, with an explanation by morning, this is the crystal law. The crystal ban, whatever. I'll be on Capitol Hill tomorrow demanding that he be hauled in front of Congress. So when you, again, ban his friends. He's upset. Is this you? No longer care it's a private platform? We're also impressed by your principles. Here's this person saying he's going to be outside in front of Capitol Hill tomorrow on December 16th, so a couple days ago. I don't think he did. Here's what he's tweeted in the past. Fun fact, they're a private platform and can kick Wigmore to the curb. And you, too, in fact. As much as we fight against censorship, it does make me smile at the possibility of you hanging out with Alex Jones and others on Parler. Cheers, Aaron. Since everyone cares about the First Amendment, it's worth explaining it protects Twitter's decisions as a private platform. They can perform their own content and user policy. If Ted Cruz doesn't like this, he needs to have other choices, hence an antitrust issue. You know what I find ironic? That we're sitting through First Amendment debates when it doesn't even apply to Facebook beyond. As a private platform, they can moderate however they want, as long as it's consistent with their stated policy. There's an issue of amplification and reach. I can't emphasize enough the elegance of Twitter's policy here. There is no way Twitter suppressing the president's speech, so he's talking about Donald Trump being banned, which they have a right to do as a private platform. They are instead eliminating use of their social media tools to help spread it. This is a good policy, Jack. So he was all on board with banning people for violating Twitter's rules, but now he's not. How cute. Just one of many. You're Stephen fucking King. The Chinese government shut down. Yeah, he's nuts. Chinese government shut down the internet. Twitter isn't the government. Twitter's a private corporation. I thought you guys loved private enterprise. Talking about Sarah Huckabee Sanders saying she lost 50,000 followers in a week. $20 a month to keep my blue check? Fuck that. They should pay me. If that gets instituted, I'm gone like Enron. This is before it happened. Twitter users were not having King's hypocrisy. Dinesh D'Souza calls him out. Dan O'Donnell calls him out. A bunch of people call him out. Piece of good news. Horrible Louise Mensch has promised to leave Twitter.
Has she?
Yeah. Has promised to leave Twitter by tonight if a journalist remains suspended. But this is the 16th, so, and I don't think she did. No. Let's see. All right, let's see. Louise Mensch. Oh, let me do it over here.
Probably hasn't.
Let's see. Has Louise Mensch left Twitter? Oh. Well, I don't think she's left, but I am blocked.
Okay, let me check on mine.
Yeah, so Stephen King is crying and shitting and pissing himself over the stuff that he was totally fine with when it happened to his political opponent. Now, I don't want my political opponents to be silenced. I want the exact opposite. I want everybody. I want everybody to know exactly what these people say. Because what they say is insane. That's why we look at it. We just look at the things that they say every single week. Because the things that they say are nuts. Speaking of which, let's watch Joy Reid have a meltdown.
Oh yeah, she is actually still on Twitter.
As much as possible, was the company's Trust and Safety Council, which consisted of 100 independent civil, human rights, and other organizations created back in 2016.
Yeah.
I'm looking at her Twitter account. Her botting must be fucking insane.
Well, we know there's botting now, which is
like,
why
when she posts
we
something,
talked about earlier.
When she posts something, and look at this,
no,
like,
we didn't talk about it.
Look at this, 8 followers. Like the replies is like 8 followers, 6 or 7 replies.
It's botting,
right? And look at this, like how much followers? She's got 269 followers. Your own post can barely get 20 likes.
That's she's botting. So here's her fucking screeching.
I feel like I want to troll her so fucking badly.
Yeah, why not?
To combat hate speech, child exploitation, suicide.
But we kept finding out that you were the guys who were like supporting and hiding and covering up child exploitation. But okay, Joy.
And other virulent problems related to the platform. Well, that was the case until last.
Joy, it was the left who was actively trying to cover up child exploitation was happening on Twitter. We know this now. There's no denying, there's no lying about it. It was an active thing that was happening. That the people who are on your same side, you can disavow them, but you need to disavow them and say they weren't acting in our interest. You need to disavow them. We're actively protecting child predators. It was in the Twitter files like 2 weeks ago now. So don't talk about child trafficking when your side, such as it is, has been supporting people who have been hiding and protecting and covering up child trafficking happening on Twitter. Okay? Just a suggestion.
Last night, when Elon Musk disbanded the group shortly before they were set to meet.
Fucking based.
When Musk bought Twitter, he promised advertisers that it would not turn into a free-for-all hellscape where anything can...
By that, you mean actual free speech.
Oh my god, I would love for like them to be like swastika fucking memes all damn day and just the N word
Right.
and the F word. Oh my god, it'd be fucking great.
But that's what you mean,
Just the
Joy.
meltdown of people who like, oh my god, the hate speech, and every other troll is like, oh, this is fucking funny as shit.
Things you don't like. We didn't actually go over the Twitter files. I did have them in my link tonight, but look.
I like seeing swastikas and peppers everywhere because it's not real. It's just fucking trolling.
They're later in my thing. So hang on. Whatever. Let's go through this Joy Read thing. You can use another half an hour, Spoon. Can you?
You gotta be fucking
okay with
kidding
that?
me.
Half an hour. Give me till 1 o'clock. Okay. I have stuff.
What? But it's 8:30 fucking here.
Okay.
It's
all right.
4 hours.
Give me till. I know. I have things I have to go through. Give me till 1. Give me
I
half
also
an hour.
have things
okay?
to go through. It's called sleep.
Okay, but give me half an hour, okay?
No,
Please.
I hate when you do this.
Please, onegayo.
No.
Onegaishimasu.
No. Jesus
Oh my
fucking
God.
Christ, my fucking Discord has been off the...
Bill's gonna hit me with his fucking sandal again. Anyway, let's watch this.
can be said with no consequences. Yeah, well, since he took over, that's exactly what it has turned into.
No, it hasn't.
While he claims to have cut the number of times that users view hate-filled tweets, the Center for Countering Digital Hate has found a notable boost in the number of tweets that use slurs.
Well, you had no problem with the slurs as long as they were aimed at white people before, so I don't really care, honestly.
Now, as you can see on the screen, there are 4 words. None of...
Okay. Also, come on. We also know that these people are fucking vile and evil and will do this shit from their own fucking accounts. Because they want to get this result. They'll do it intentionally. They'll sabotage. I don't think this is correct. We know that they've been fucking with the bots. So no, I don't believe you. Even if this is true, and I don't know if it's true, but let's presume it's true for the sake of argument. I would bet it's a bunch of left-wingers doing it to try and fuck with Elon.
One of which I can say on TV, even on cable, that have jumped in usage, one as much as 200%. Musk promised that hate speech would be max deboosted, except, according to the Center for Countering Digital Hate, that has not happened. High-profile, high-reach tweeters who just so happen to share conservative political perspectives have had wide leeway to promote hatred toward LGBTQ plus people. In fact, some of their tweets were viewed millions of times.
Okay,
this
so by
is
the way,
new old normal for Twitter. Because the goal,
some,
apparently, is to get back
I
to
did
the
some
days when
digging
Twitter was the Wild
on that,
West.
Group that you mentioned there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the Center for Digital Hate, which
Yeah.
sounds Orwellian and cringe as fuck.
Of course it does.
Yeah, so I did some digging over what the organization stands for, and on the thing they had a thing that they published called the top 10 fringe publishers that were responsible for pushing climate change denial.
Digital hate.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, otherwise known as common sense against the science. This is the groups, the outlets that they had that were fringe: Breitbart News, Western
Yeah.
Journal, Newsmax, Town Hall, Media
Wow.
Research Center, The
What a
Washington Times, The Federalist, The Daily
Yeah,
Wire,
wow.
and Russia Today. I think it's safe to say they may be a bit biased.
It's a little partisan, might say. A little
Yeah,
partisan.
a little bit. So, like, when you say shit like that, it's like, you are a partisan fucking cock bitch, and also grow your own
Yes.
fucking hair.
Yeah.
And stop
Look.
culturally appropriating blondes. Fucking bitch.
Here. Oh, I culturally appropriate blondes, though.
Yeah, but that's
Spoon.
different.
You know this.
You are a white woman. Blonde's natural for us. Blonde is not
Well,
natural
but
for
I'm
them.
not. I'm a brunette. I just like to bleach my hair
Yes,
white.
but again, blonde women, white women can grow blonde hair. They cannot grow blonde hair.
My only thing I'll say about the bleaching my hair white thing is that, like, my hair naturally is so goddamn thick. I don't think I could have it as long as it is now if it wasn't bleached and like way thinner. Because bleaching it thins it out. Because goddamn, it's even now so thick. It's so frustrating. Anywho, here's Joy Reid.
Of anti-Semitism, homophobia, transphobia, racism, and disinformation.
Oh
This
God, I love
free
those
flow
things.
of unbridled
I
hate
know.
speech is now
It's all
the
just hate speech.
premier location for radicalizing millions of people across the globe.
Can you imagine?
And
Now,
either
hold on a
Well,
second.
where's the evidence?
I have to take the piss
Where's
out
your
of this.
evidence for that stupid shit?
Who the fucking hell thinks that you're gonna get radicalized by being on Twitter? That's
I think
just
people have probably
insane.
been radicalized by being on Twitter.
Really?
Some people probably on both sides. Well, maybe no.
I think there's more
really
likely.
you get radicalized from little groups of people, right?
I think
mean, there's
you can
a
get
ton of data on this.
radicalized by just seeing how shitheaded the mainstream
true.
media is.
Yes, and actual if you're talking about like a cult type thing, it's through interpersonal stuff. It's not probably going to. It's possible via de-individuation. However,
This the
there's
idea
only
of being radicalized on Twitter is so
here's
fucking
the
funny.
fucking reality
It's
about
like-
this. I don't talk nice things about myself very often. I don't know if this is a nice thing or not, but there's probably only like maybe 15, 20 other people on Earth who know more about de-individuation than I do, including Dr. Zimbardo himself, of course, being the
What's up,
seminal
Ego?
scholar. It's not I don't have any ego. I really don't. But so if even I'm like, I don't understand this, then I think that maybe that it's not logical and it's not based within the research, because this doesn't fly within the research.
I think
It just
Moldbug
doesn't-
radicalized me.
Oh, you got radicalized
Well,
by Moldbug.
Well, if you look at my political views, I'm a monarchist in the 21st century.
Yeah, me
Like,
too.
yeah, I'm pretty fucking far right.
I as much as I like Moldbug, if somebody radicalized me into that sense, which I don't like that. It's no, well, Hoppe maybe, but currently it's Eric von
Lenin.
Kuhnert Lenin.
Yeah.
It's fucking Lenin who's been dead for 50 years. So
Yeah,
whatever.
No,
I don't know how much
no,
that counts.
He died in the 90s.
Oh, he did die in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, so only 30 years.
I think for us, it's more just a case of we just went, wow, government is really shit. Let's try something
Mhm.
very different. And we just went fucking fringe. Because
Yep.
everything, if you look at society, everything that's cool and weird and different is never in the mainstream. The mainstream fucking sucks.
Of course not. Of course it does. It's lame and gay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, like, I mean, that's. I don't think that your position and my position are actually based on us just being total contrarians, though.
No.
It's absolutely based.
Says,
Absolutely
yeah.
based.
Bismarck
But it
made my
is.
right wing of that as well.
It is.
Oh, Jesus, you're fucking German, so what else is new?
It is fundamentally based in the ideas of having studied history and having studied political history more than anything. Anyway, let's let Joy finish up. Then I got like 2 more things for you, and then you can go to bed. Okay?
Ritually abused
They're kinda
or
long,
chasing
I
away
don't
those they
like
disagree
that
with,
you
including the former head
have
of
control
Twitter's
of my
trust.
sleeping pattern.
Come on now, it's 1 day a week.
But sleep.
Okay, all right. Adam Schiff. Spoon.
Oh God,
Adam Schiff.
I hate him.
What? Just watch. Okay, so Adam Schiff is crying. Republican Democrat Representative Adam Schiff on Sunday threatened social media companies after Elon Musk allowed conservatives back on Twitter. Schiff is not happy that Democrats can no longer control the narrative.
Good.
Schiff on Sunday told social media companies that Congress will take away their Section 230 immunity
No,
if they
they
don't
won't.
moderate content. We've got to, let's just listen to it. So remember how 230 was sacred and we had to listen to it for forever? Well, now they want to take away 230 because it's not suiting their agenda.
I think we've got a big problem right now
Nope.
with
Why is this
social
not-
media.
Where's the fucking sound? Hang on. Pull it up on Twitter.
Fucking quiet as shit.
Yeah, no, it had no sound. Let me see.
No, I could hear
Pull up
some
on
of it.
Twitter.
A big problem right now with
Could you?
social media companies.
Yeah,
I can't hear any of this. Why is it?
It's
Okay,
dead
I can't hear it, so I'm just
fucking
gonna read it. Don't know what's up with that. He said, we've got a big problem right now with social media companies and their failure to moderate content and the explosion of hate on Twitter, the banning of journalists on Twitter. We can't tell them what to say or not to say, but we gave them immunity. No, you did tell people what to say or not to say. And you gave your own side immunity. Well, we
You
said,
paid them
if you'll
millions of
be
dollars from the
responsible
taxpayer.
moderators, moderators will give you immunity.
Basically,
that
if you
means
do what we say.
precisely.
Mm,
Fucking
fuck off.
precisely. That's what it's about. We're not gonna have time to go over this in detail, but I just want to say that if you get a chance to read the Twitter files, it does show extensively that the FBI was involved with all of this. The FBI
Whereas basically the Stasi.
was acting as a Stasi here. Was the FBI was telling Twitter how to act and what to do, both through this thread from Matt Taibbi, and then also this thread from Schellenberger, I'll just pull up here real quick.
And
It's only because
the
we're running out of
guy-
time that I would go over them, but trust me, there's like a billion YouTubers have gone over it, and you can read over them yourself and tell us what you think. Because I have some people who have said that despite all of this evidence, it doesn't really matter because it was like worth it or something to hide this.
did a good video on this.
Yes, it did. But the only real evidence against it is, again, most people are just ignoring all of this. The only argument against it is, well, yeah, duh, or pretending to be confused by it. At the same time, former Twitter employee is sentenced to more than 3 years in prison for spying for Saudi Arabia. Ahmad Abu-Amo was found guilty for his part in a scheme to acquire the personal information of Twitter users for the Saudi government, agent NBC News reports. I'm not going to go through it. I wish we had more time.
Hopper, very nice super chat from him.
Oh my gosh. And thank you, Hasso Hoppa, for 50. Says, Merry Christmas, agents, and Merry Christmas to you as well, Hasso.
Thank you, dude.
I'd wish you all a white Christmas, but we all learned today that would be a very problematic thing to do. Yes, it would. Did you read Kiss? Yeah, did you read Kisses? Oh, right. Yeah, the one about radicalization. You need to read that.
I wasn't radicalized. My views have been forged over many years of knowledge, observation, and critical thinking to the point it should be the norm. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I guess so, right?
And also, I don't know about you guys, but Christmas to me is with a beer and sunshine and a pool.
Absolutely, it is. Well, I know that. No.
Yes,
so I like it being a little bit chilly. In fact, one of the things I don't like. One of the things I don't like about living in Guernsey is there's.
Gay.
No, I like the snow. One of the things I don't like. One of the only things I don't like about living in Guernsey is that there's no snow. There's never any snow here.
Yes, but this is northern hemisphere shit. Southern hemisphere, we have summer in the Christmas.
Wait, once you just move to the U.S., we have summer and winter. We have extreme differences. It's quite nice.
Yeah, but it's also full of Americans.
That is true. Hey, I love America. Come on now. So, real quick, my country
has better meat than yours.
The man who made me interested in politics for the first time when Aiden was a little 14-year-old girl, Ron Paul,
Aidina,
responded. Oh, really? This man made me interested in politics when I was like 14.
That's because Ron Paul's based.
This is Ron. Yeah.
As we learn more, Son's pretty based as well.
As we just I can't do Ron Paul's voice, but imagine it's in his voice. You want to do it? You do it. You do it.
No.
No, do it. Try it.
No, I can't do his fucking voice.
As we learn more and more from the Twitter files, it's becoming all too obvious that the federal agencies such as the FBI viewed the First Amendment of our Constitution as an annoyance and an impediment. In Friday's release from the pre-Musk era, journalist Matt Taibbi makes an astute observation. Twitter was essentially an FBI subsidiary. The FBI, we now know, was obsessed with Twitter. We learned that agents sent to Twitter Trust and Safety Chief Yoel Roth some 150 emails between 2020 and 2022. These emails regularly featured demands from the U.S. government officials for the private social media company to censor comments and ban commenters they did not like. The Foreign Influence Task Force, FITF, a U.S. government entity that included the FBI as well as U.S. intelligence agencies, expressly forbidden from domestic activities, numbered 80 agents engaged regularly in telling Twitter which tweets to censor and which accounts to ban. The Department of Homeland Security brought in outside government contractors and government-funded and non-government-funded organizations to separately pressure Twitter to suppress speech the U.S. government did not like. The U.S. federal government agencies literally handed Twitter lists of Americans it wanted to see suspended in silence, and Twitter complied. Let that sink in. This should be a massive scandal, and likely it would have been had it occurred under a Trump administration. Indeed, Congress would be gearing up for impeachment 3.0 if Trump allied officials had been... Oh, they wouldn't be just gearing up. They would be fucking going insane. That's the thing. Like, we all know this is all fake. We all know this is all farcical. And them acting like, oh, well, what's just how it's supposed to work. If it had happened the other way around, they would be freaking out. We do not live in an equal society in that way. The left just lies. They just cheat. They just steal. They just fuck around. And we're supposed to, because we're the higher ground people, fucking deal with it. No, the time's come to stop doing this nonsense. Stop just giving them the higher ground because they say they're acting just as we do. They aren't. They're actively cheating. They're actively being fucked up. A non-sexual Clinton voice, maybe. It's my best attempt to do a Ron Paul voice. Congress would be gearing up for impeachment 3.0 if Trump-aligned officials had engaged in such egregious behavior. But since these U.S. government employees were, by and large, acting to suppress pro-Trump sentiment, all we hear are crickets. What is interesting about these Twitter revelations is how obsessed the FBI and its government partners were in satire and humor. Even minor Twitter accounts with small numbers of followers were constantly flagged by the feds for censorship and deletion. But knowledge of history helps us understand this obsession. In Soviet times, the population was always engaged in joking about the ineptitude, corruption, and idiocy of the political class. I'm doing a little bit too much Southern. I'm trying to manage it. Underground publications known as samizdat were rich with satire, humor, and ridicule. Tyrants hate humor and cannot withstand satire. That's fucking true, isn't it? That's why I love Dr. Paul. I love him so much. This is clearly why the FBI and CIA was determined to see a heavy hand raised against any American poking fun of the deep state. There is good news in all of this, however, as the constitutional law professor Jonathan Turley wrote over the weekend. A new Harvard Capps/Harris poll found that even though the mainstream media has ignored the Twitter files, Americans have not. Nearly 2/3 of the respondents believe that Twitter was involved in politically motivated censorship in advance of the 2020 election. Some 70% of those polled believe Congress must take action against this corporate state sponsorship. As Professor Turley points out, although the First Amendment only applies to the U.S. government, it does apply to agents or surrogates of the government. Twitter now admits that such a relationship existed between its former officials and the government. We now have proof that the FBI, along with the U.S. intelligence agencies and the Department of Homeland Security, have been acting through private social media companies to manipulate what Americans are allowed to say and when they communicate with each other. Is there anything more un-American than that? Personally, I find it sickening. Me too, Dr. Paul. I absolutely find it sickening. We do not need the FBI and CIA or other federal agencies viewing us as the enemy and attacking our Constitution. End the Fed. End the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Yes, Dr. Paul, yes, I agree. I'm sorry for my horrible version of trying to do your voice. But yay, I agree with you, Dr. Paul. So happy. I love Dr. Paul.
Here's a Razor Fist video on this.
I love Dr. Paul. He's completely correct. End this shit. Abolish the FBI and abolish the Fed. Let's go. Anyway, I know you're very sleepy. Got you for 15 minutes. We got through everything. We didn't go through the whole Twitter files. Suggest everyone else read them. It's very long, but please read them because it's exactly what Dr. Paul just said there. It is absolute proof that the United States government was collaborating with the FBI to silence a private company, which we've always been like, oh, it's a private company, they can do what they want, to silence or diminish people's speech. While they lied that all of it was happening.
By the way, this essentially renders your constitution completely defunct.
It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, you basically have the Second Amendment, roughly speaking, and that's basically, you don't have free speech, by the way. So you basically have weaponry, and that's fucking it.
Yep.
You're just like every other fucking country. I hate to break it to you, Americans, but you don't really have free speech. It's like, So when all those Americans who say, "Oh, at least we have free speech," no, you fucking don't. Yeah. Now you can fuck off. Now you can stop giving Europe shit, Crowder.
Crowder's doing that just so I think most is a meme, but whatever.
No, he said it, he's straight up said to some German woman, like, we have free speech, like, you don't, like...
No, you really don't. We really don't.
Now that really German chick can just say, hey, Crowder, you fucking don't, you're full of shit.
Yeah,
I like Crowder's political opinions, but he's fucking cringe as shit, by the way.
Oh, Crowder's gone now, also. I don't know if he's gone from YouTube.
Yeah.
He's going to be... No, he's done from YouTube. He's just going to be, like, doing his stuff on his own website, which I am a member of, but, like... he's done. He's gone. Clips. He's done from the Blaze. Oh no, I'm not a member because I'm a member of him on the Blaze. I don't know if I want to cancel my Blaze subscription.
Probably because without him, the Blaze will fucking collapse.
No, they make movies and stuff. Don't they? So I might want to watch. I don't know, but like the Blaze subscription is literally so I can watch Crowder's content. That's why I got it.
Exactly.
You know. But whatever. I don't like Glenn Beck, for example. I have no interest in watching Glenn Beck's content. Anywho.
Oh yeah, Crowder is Canadian.
Oh, I think he said he'll be on Rumble. So you can watch him on Rumble, so you don't have to just sign up for his website. There you go. Anywho, I will let you go now, sir. It is 12:45.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your benevolence.
You're very welcome. Yes, you're welcome, Night Spoon. I'm
I'd
staying with
rather
the
be
right
a
to not leave.
rogue.
We're staying with the right to leave. Anywho, thank you all for showing up so much. Obviously, real quick, so it's Christmas in like 2 days, and then are we gonna stream next week on the 28th? Do you intend to?
Probably. I might stream
Yeah.
on my birthday for the shits and giggles.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, because my birthday's
So
in 2 days.
I know Spoon's Jesus apparently, but anywho,
I'm just a pre-Christmas baby.
Yeah.
Which is totally my own fault, by the way, because I was born late.
Oh, okay. So you
Yeah,
made
so
your mom hold out.
Yeah,
Right. You told me about this. You told me about this. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I decided to skid born late. I just like totally screwed myself.
That is kind of like a shitty. I asked you about this before.
To be
because
fair,
like
I
it's kind of
also-
stinky to have your
I-
birthday and your
Yes,
Christmas on the same
no,
day.
no, that's true though. But I do have the same birthday as Lemmy Kilmister from Motorhead, which is fucking badass. Also, I know more people with my birthday than any other fucking day, which is fucking weird.
Huh.
I know.
Would you be okay? Spoon, will you be alright if Kiza joins us next week on the 20th?
Let's see first, because I'm not gonna promise anything that I can't deliver. I'm not gonna do it when it's fucking 1 a.m. either.
Okay, I know it's 1 a.m. All right. Well, we'll see. Hopefully, I'd like to have you back on Kiza, but we're only a little bit worried. Yeah, you're mad about the throwing people into into wood chippers, but you said things like that yourself tonight. So
when did I fucking say that?
More or less.
bite
Anywho, okay. Anywho, it's nearly Christmas, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful holiday season. Whether or not you get to see your family or friends,
don't drink
you
too
have to
much.
spend alone. Oh no, no, definitely drink too much. But whether you or not you get to see your family and friends, I hope that you have a truly wonderful holiday. And thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out with us. It means a lot to me. And God bless you. Whether or not you believe in him, Harry, Thunder, or Cosmic Muffin. It is the season of the spirit. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful Christmas, and we'll see you next week.
Nighty
Bye-bye.
night.